Hey, so can you guys see everything okay? Is everything, can you hear everything okay? Let me know. Read the description, please. Thank you, love it. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's get right into it since I'm late here. And I suck. But you guys are awesome. So I'm gonna be picking 20 random today. I'm not gonna use the wheel. I know we love the wheel, but we're not gonna use the wheel. So we're just gonna kind of like pick random 20 people. I know it's kind of like more than usual, and so it's not gonna be as in-depth, but it will get your questions answered, okay? And again, I do not do yes or no questions, so please remember that when we're doing these. Like, don't be expecting like a, for sure yes or no. Like, that's kind of for you to decide, but we'll definitely look into the details of the situation. It won't be as in-depth again, of course, but it will be, you should be able to kind of come to your own conclusion. A lot of times it's like free will, so it's not really like yes or no. It's more of like if you're willing to allow that into your life kind of thing. If you're going to go for that, yeah, it might not happen even if you do. But the thing is, like, a lot of times it's kind of up to you whether or not you want to like engage in that. You know what I mean? So it can happen, it might not. It's kind of up to you to decide. But, sometimes there is going to be like a definite, obvious yes or no. But I will not be saying yes or no. Okay, so just want to make that clear. So let's start. Hi, Susie. Hi, Taylor. Hi, Alicia. Miss L. Jessica. Love it. Azalea. X Zena. Paola. Avantika. Dang, these are cool names. Everyone's username is like not their real name. Randomly, some people that. Philippa. Come on. What's up, you guys? How we doing? Yeah, so basically you guys read the description real quick because today it's not really going to be a list. It's going to kind of just be like whenever, like I'm just going to kind of, sorry. I'm just going to kind of pick randomly. So when you see, like, I'll let you know, okay, I'm going to go on to the next person now, and I'll put the cards like together again and, be setting that up. When I'm doing that, just put your question again, and if I get it, if I see it, it's a better, you'll have a better chance of me seeing it at that time because I'm going to go and look through them again and see, just pick one random one. So it's not really like any way we're doing this. It's just kind of like when I'm done with one of the readings, post your question so I can see it, and I might see it, and just be like, just keep posting it when I'm finished, and I'll let you know before when that is. Okay, so let's just go with here. I don't know who's here right now, so let's just do it like this. I'm going to pick a number 1 through 10, and you guys have to, whoever picks, one guess only. Just put it out there right now, and whoever wants a reading, whoever's here, there's 5 of you I see, so whoever wants a reading, put out a number 1 through 10, and we'll see who's closest to the number I'm thinking. X Xena, okay. She got it. All right, so X Xena. Is Steven in love with me? Thank you. So remember, no yes or no's on my part, but let's see how he feels, okay? What deck do we want to use? Here, I'll switch it over so you can kind of see what I'm doing here. There we go. Hello. Okay, so let's see. What deck are we going to use? There's so many of them. I always like to start off with this one because it's like, I feel like that's like the main energies deck. But we'll start off with this first. This would probably be better than even the cards right there. This is what needs to happen first, right? Get a little sage going. Woo. Remember, eliminate all negative energies, remove all negative energies, send them back to where they came from. Nothing can infiltrate this reading, no negativity. Even if some things aren't positive, it's not going to be evil, only positive and, angelic or, Only good vibrations here. Thank you. Amen. Okay. Now we've done our little prayer. So I think we're good. Let's start. Let's get into it. Sorry, I got a little on the tutor. Okay. So I have that there. Okay. Are we ready, Exena? You're like, yes. Okay. Okay. So how does Steven feel about Xena? Okay. This guy came out first. So younger earth sign energy, or just talking about basically, the messenger, the pages are messengers. So we're talking about somebody who is basically focused on stability. So maybe they feel a little bit more stable around you, or they feel like you kind of are trying to get your shit together. Like you're somewhat of a like put together person or woman, like, you're getting like that's your kind of goal. That's, you're structured in some way. You're not just like crazy, chaotic and out of control. I would say that he kind of feels like maybe he can like achieve more being around, like, that he would kind of not have to do that, but it's kind of like he's engaged. Okay, yeah. So he's like, he feels maybe that you're like a structured person, like, around you. It probably feels like maybe he wants to better himself a little bit, or maybe like prove to you even, but I don't know if he's doing that, but it just is kind of like that energy of like this person's structured. So you're not trying to seem like you're chaotic yourself, you're trying to kind of see the structure in your own self. Like, okay, maybe I can do that too. Or, maybe try to get on that train a little bit. So let's see. Okay, so he's engaged and you know that. So he's being honest with you about that. Interesting. Here's what we have. King of Swords is pretty straightforward and honest. And it's not really emotional. It's kind of like, no, the facts. You know what I mean? Facts. Like, straight up, this is what it is. Sorry if that hurt your feelings, but this is what, so I mean, it's kind of like, he's being honest about that, but who knows if he's really being honest about other things. I mean, obviously you guys are, I don't know the situation. I'm just saying he's telling you that. So that's King of Swordsy. Like, he's not going to be, not to say that he'll never keep anything from you. Like, not to say that King of Swords comes out. That's what that means always for everybody, that they're going to be completely straight up honest. But, it's kind of like the situation that like, they're going to be straight up in a way that's kind of unemotional and kind of just factual and kind of just rational and just like, this is what it is. We also have the Cancer card here. So, I would say that it's kind of like, let me confirm it really quick. Is that what you're saying here? Is that what you're saying? Is it, what's a Cancer card here? Okay. Yeah, it kind of is confirming that. This is also Gemini. Cancer, Gemini. This is air, which would be Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. And this is earth, which is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Of course, it doesn't have to be any of those signs, but I'm just saying, I'm putting it out there, okay? Because that's what those cards mean. So, yeah, so the thing about that is, like, you just have to question, like, people's intention. Like, if he didn't want to marry her, he would not be engaged. I mean, I can't say that for sure. Maybe he feels stuck in the situation, but the thing is, like, you don't want to put everything into that, just because if he wasn't trying to be with that person, he would not be with that person. So that's just what you have to think about, in a realistic way, like without the cards even. I just don't want, just think, just from an outside perspective, that's just what I'm saying first and foremost. Like, somebody who's, for him to not want to marry her, then like he's not going to, you know what I mean? But why is he engaged with her? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. So either he's not telling all the truth, or it's just like he's in a situation. But well, it doesn't really matter if you told him to or not, because he's going to do what he's going to do because he wants to do it. You know what I mean? So like he did it, which means he kind of wanted to. It's not like he did it because you told him to. And like, if you know what I mean, like he did it because he kind of wanted to, right? So it's kind of like, I mean, it's like you could have told him not to, and he probably would, you know, like just because it's engaged, like that doesn't mean that he's not gonna. Anyway, I'm just saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying that's a big thing to just, you know what I mean, do. So let's see. It kind of seems like to me what I was thinking before, and what I have confirmed now, is that he's being straightforward and he does want to pursue something with you. You know, the Chariot is all about forward movement. Like I'm moving forward, I'm taking a step forward, and what is that step forward? The Lovers. So yeah, I do see that that's kind of what he's wanting with you, and it worries me because of the situation. But you know, I'm just here to tell you what the cards say. Okay, so yeah, it kind of does seem like he does want some kind of like thing to move forward with you. It's just like how is he going to do it? Which way is he going to approach it? That kind of thing, you know, because of these two sphinxes right here at the bottom. Like which one is going to take me on which path? Like I don't know. Am I going to follow the black or the white? And he just doesn't know. And same here with the Lovers. It's like the two sides of the situation, you know, pros, cons, good, bad. You know, it's kind of just like there's good and bad to everything, but which way am I going to take this? You know, let's see what else we could get from this. I would say that he does want to move forward. Yeah. Be careful because you might get pregnant, and also, or he might get the person he's with pregnant. I mean, this is kind of about how he feels about you. So I would say this is more directed towards you. But when the Empress comes out, we're just talking about possible pregnancy. Okay. So just make sure that you keep that in mind. And also, I don't know if you're sleeping with them or what. I'm just saying what the cards say. And a lot of times that means pregnancy, but a lot of times it also just means there's a new beginning, a fresh start, the birth of something. So keep that in mind too. It's not necessarily a pregnancy. But I do see that he does want to move forward. Like he does want to like make something happen with you. Will he? We don't know yet. But I think that's how he feels about it. I mean, he definitely wants to pursue it, and he wants to kind of like move forward. I would say that he doesn't really exactly know how to do that yet, if at all he's ever going to do it. I mean, he may never do it. I'm just saying that, you know, basically we're just talking here about somebody who is interested, you know, and they do kind of want they want a start with you, you know. So he likes you. He likes you a little bit. Okay, now let's go. All right, so I'm gonna go to the next person. So let's see. Jenny, are you here still? Okay. So what is next in love for you, you're saying, or who? Is that what you're saying? We'll just go with that. Maybe it'll come out with who anyway, right? Oh, who? Okay, who? Okay. And Xena, I'm not judging you, girl. I'm just saying. I'm just, you know, the cancer in me is coming out. I'm trying to be protective and be like, you know, guard your heart, girl. I don't know. I don't know. You seem like the type to me that's like, girl, I am guard. Like, I'm good. I'm not even tripping, but you are asking. So I'm just saying, you know, it's a sticky situation and just be careful. So Jenny, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Who is next in love for you? Fudge. That is a good question. Who is next? Who's next? Next up. Let's see if you're any good. Let's see who's next, you know? All right, let's see. Got a Virgo. Virgo. Or this is talking. Okay, just hang on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this is the thing. Either this is saying pretty much you're going to have to do some more thinking about this. Like, this is a time that, like, you need to be thinking more about this. Like, about what you want, about what you need, you know, like what you really need. Because we think oftentimes that we know. But then we get into a relationship and this happens. And this happens. You know, you think it's this. And maybe, too, it might be that you're wanting too much certain things. And it's like, that's kind of Virgo-like. Not all Virgos are that way, but I'm saying, like, you know, what they say about Virgos is that they're supposed to, like, they're very picky and they'll wait for, like, that perfect person. Like, I know that's not always the case, but I'm saying, like, that's what they say. It's kind of Virgo-like to be, and that's Virgo, so that's why I'm just saying it's kind of like Virgo to be, like, wanting a certain thing a specific, like, way. And that's kind of what this is. I feel like it becomes this. Like, you're wanting, you think about it so much, or maybe you don't think about it enough. Maybe you need to think about it more, like, by yourself, alone time while you're single, and figure out what it is that you do need. But basically this is talking about, like, either that, or it's saying you're thinking about it so fucking much that you have this certain picture in your head, and then you're like, I want exactly what I want, and I know what I want, and it's kind of like just about, like, what you want, like what you, like, your needs, you know. And it's kind of like, in a way, greedy. And maybe you're not seeing it that way, but in a way it's kind of like you're thinking about it more about what you want and need out of it than what you can provide and what they would want as well. It's kind of like fixating on that to a point where you're kind of like, you become miserable because you're like, this isn't exactly what it is. But that's the thing, it's not going to be exactly what you wanted, you know. So just keep that in mind. If you do have a certain specific thing that you're wanting, yeah, some things will be there and some things probably won't. Like, a few things on that list won't be checked, you know, and because no one's going to be able to be your perfect person. But this is telling me that eventually you're going to be, like, feeling stuck, because I'm thinking it's not because it's because it's not what you exactly wanted. But I think maybe you're thinking about it too much. Like, it's not what you exactly wanted, but it's like, it's okay if it's not exactly what you wanted. And you're not going to get exactly what you want. But here's the thing, you feel stuck and you feel like you have no other choice. You feel like you can't get out of it. And so obviously somebody who feels like that is going to be fucking miserable, you know? Hi, Azalea. Yeah, I heard that right now. I'll get you right after this one, okay? Thank you. For sure. Okay. So do you know what I mean, though, Jenny? It's like, if you do have somebody that's coming towards you, or you do have a relationship that you're going to be, you know, getting into soon, because it could be either that you're not going to, but we're kind of talking about a situation where you would be. I don't really see who, though, unless it's a Virgo. But to me, this is kind of talking about your energy. It could be a Virgo, but I feel like it's more talking about the energy that you're feeling in this next relationship. Like, if you get into this next relationship, what you're feeling is this. And what it is you're over fixating on exactly what you want. It's, you get disappointed and you feel let down. But not only that, because it's not Five of Cups here. It's not, oh, I'm disappointed, let down. It's, I feel like I am stuck. I feel like I am trapped. I feel like I cannot get out of this, and there's nothing I can do. My hands are tied. I better just deal with it. But it's not even I better just deal with it. It's literally just that energy of, like, you know, and but it's the energy of I'm stuck and I'm miserable. And this sucks and I feel it every day. You know, it's really not a happy place to be. The thing about the Eight of Swords, though, is that you aren't stuck. It's air. It's the swords. It's air. So it's very mental energy. It's very in your head. It's not physically actually happening. You see how her ankles aren't tied, but her hands are, and she has a blindfold on, so that doesn't help. She can't see where she can't see that these swords are just sticking in the ground. They're not really, like, preventing her from doing anything. She could literally just get up and walk away, but she doesn't see that, so she doesn't know that. And so that's the main thing I want you to know, is that when the situation does go down, if it does, you can get out of it. And you need to start thinking about what you want a relationship to be like for you, instead of what you want the person to be like. You know, because no one can, like, solve all your problems or heal you. Like, don't think about certain certain traits in a person. Yeah, you know, you don't want somebody to be a fucking thief or something. But I'm saying, like, think about what you want your relationship to be like. Like, I want my relationship to be, you know, I want us to feel respect for each other and be respectful of each other, have each other's back. Also, you know, keep each other in check, make sure we don't do stupid shit, or, like, make sure we tell each other, like, don't be too, like, enabling, you know, like, don't let each other, you know, engage in, like, our really bad habits and just go to excess, you know, like a certain energy in the relationship that you want to, you know, be able to share and reciprocate. Not really like, I want this person to be like this and this and this, you know, because that's not really probably how you're going to have it. But I feel like that's what you're going to do. You want it to be a certain way, and then it's like, it's not that way exactly. And so you start to feel stuck. For some reason, you feel like you can't get out of it. But know that you can when that happens. And I don't know when this is going to happen. It seems like this is your next relationship though. So whenever this happens, just if this starts to happen, keep this in mind. You know what I mean? If these things, if you start to feel this way at all, like in any way that I'm stuck, I can't change this, I can't get out of this, there's nothing I could do, any of those things, just know it's all in my head. I really can't. I have the power to get out of this. Why do I feel so stuck? And that's what you have to figure out, because you're really not, you know, but it feels that way. So it's real to you. And I don't want to like, you know, invalidate that. That's real to you. That's what it is. But just know that you do have the power to get out of it. So you're going to just have to figure out, what am I going to do about this? How am I going to get out of it? And if you feel like you can't, ask yourself why. What is it that you feel stuck? Why can't you leave if you're so miserable? You know, is it you? Is it them? Get therapy and figure it out. You know what I mean? Don't just sit there in it. You feel like you're not going to be good enough, but you haven't even started it yet. So you just feel like you're not good enough for right now. So that's the thing. You probably should not date then, right now. Because you probably will get with someone who you don't feel good enough for anyway, because that's how you feel about yourself. And then somebody who is good enough for you, you wouldn't even be interested in, probably. You know, because it's just a fucked up thing we do to ourselves. Especially with that kind of attitude. And I'm not putting you down or hating. I'm just saying, like, get therapy, because you probably should not be in a relationship right now just because of that. Just because you don't feel good enough, it's not going to be a happy thing for you. It's just, that's just the way it is. It's just, you're not going to be happy if you're already not happy with yourself. You know what I mean? Maybe at first, you know, for a second, but then the problems are going to come out and you're going to be like, whose fault is it? And really, it's both, you know? But it's hard to see that when you just get therapy, please. Just do something about this. Don't get into a relationship yet. And if you do, just know you're not stuck. You're not stuck. You're not stuck. I have a crush on someone. He is a Capricorn. Can I know, how does he feel about me? Yeah, okay. Are you still here, Susie99? Yeah, Bradley, just look at the description. Just read the description of this video, and that goes for anybody else who's here too, who is new or returning, doesn't matter. Please look at the description of this video, and it'll explain kind of what's going on today. This is not usually how I do it, but today it's just random. And of course, Jenny, thank you. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Susie. We're going to have to do you right after this one because it's Azalea right now. Sorry about that. That's totally my bad. That's on me. My bad. Where are you at, Azalea? Did you send your question yet, or do you want to repost it for me? Sorry about that. Retarded. Almost retarded. Okay. I caught myself. Okay. So sorry about that, Susie. We'll get right to you after this one, though, okay? So Azalea. So yeah, okay, like I was saying, though, this is not usually how I do it, but I'm doing it like this because I just want to do more readings today and get more people instead of like 7 to 10. I'm gonna do 20. So this is just, I'm just gonna pick random, and it's not gonna be as in depth, even though I'm kind of going more in depth than I was thinking I would. It's, you know, I'm gonna try to speed it up here a little bit so I can do everybody. Okay. Well, the 20. I need a piece of paper or something. Okay. Whew. That works. All right. Who did I do before Jenny? I forgot already. Jesus. Did I do Exene? No. Did I do Exene? Yeah. Xena, Jenny, Azalea, and then Susie 99, right? All right. So Azalea, what are Milton's intentions toward me? We were good high school friends. What are Milton's intentions towards me? Okay. All right. What is the Seven of Pentacles doing here? Is he just... Okay, this is kind of interesting to me because we have a lot of sevens. Well, actually 2 sevens. We have an 8 and a 5 as well. So 2 sevens. We're talking about, you know, I don't like the Seven of Pentacles, but in this case, it's not as bad. I mean, I would say that his intentions are, see, okay. Seven of Pentacles, 7 or 8 of Cups. Somebody's waiting, okay? Somebody's waiting. Somebody's been waiting, or they're willing to. They're willing to wait. And we're talking here about somebody who needs to find themselves, or they've been recently doing that. Maybe that's what he's talking about here. It's like he's been soul searching or something, or he's been making changes, or he's been trying to find more meaning. And so maybe he's been waiting a long time for this, or for you or something. You know, but the thing about this that I don't really like is the Seven of Cups, because it's talking about there's something not being seen clearly. And it's talking about, you know, there's something about this that's basically too good to be true, or too bad to be true. Like, you're looking at a situation that's, you know, either he's seeing you in a light that is not accurate, or you're seeing him in a light that's not accurate, maybe even both. But his intentions here, it's like, I wouldn't say that he's doing this on purpose, though. It kind of seems like the Seven of Cups is like, do you see the guy there? He's like amazed, shocked, in awe, also a bit frightened. You know, it's like, it could be good or bad, whatever it is that you're seeing unclearly. It could be that you're seeing it as all good and it's not, or you're seeing it as all bad and it's not, you know. So whatever we're talking about here, obviously it's probably the all good thing, right? Because if it was all bad, you'd be like not even concerned. So it's like something is just being not seen clearly, and then somebody might feel disappointed by that, obviously, but it looks like somebody's being left out in the cold. So either he feels like, either it's going to be him that's going to feel like you are leaving him out in the cold, and he feels like you're not really there or caring about him or something. But well, that's true, in a, you know. So that's kind of a good thing that he thinks like that, because that kind of means that he's not that way. I would hope. So maybe this is, you know, what he feels about you, is that you're gonna leave him out in the cold or something, because it seems like he's been waiting and he needs to do something real in his life to find meaning. And then it's like he may be a little disappointed when he doesn't see you in a correct light. I mean, whatever that light is, I'm not saying you are toxic. I'm just saying, if he thinks that you're gonna like not do that anymore because he feels like that would be toxic, and then you like say you like didn't, and he's like disappointed by that and starts thinking like, well, I thought you were gonna do that, you didn't, so that means you're shady or something. I'm not saying you are, but I'm just saying, like, with him thinking that way, which I'm not saying he's wrong to think that, not saying you are shady, but you know, just from that statement, what he's saying, it's kind of like that's how he feels about it. And if that doesn't change, it's going to kind of like, he's going to kind of be let down, you know what I mean? But he will seemingly wait a while for you to like do that, but he's not going to wait forever, you know. But he will wait. Or he's been waiting a while, you know. Whatever is long for him might be quick to you, you know. So just know that it's going to be different for everyone, how they feel about things and the length of time. But just be open and honest with him about it. Like, talk to him about it, you know, because it seems like eventually either he's going to feel like you're not going to be down for him, and then maybe he'll leave and not like want to work on it, or you're going to feel like that when he leaves, you know. You're going to feel like left out in the cold. But really, it's like you weren't seeing And if that is the case, it's like you weren't seeing the thing that was clear. And that was that, you know, he was serious, basically. Like, if you live with your ex, you know, still, then I'm not going to be about it. So it's like, you know, there's a lot to talk about here. I feel like between you guys, I feel like you just really need to like communicate more about like, look, this is what I'm expecting. This is what I feel, not like in a weird way, but just literally like, I like you, but if you're going to live with your ex, like, I'm not going to be down, you know? And you're like, okay, well, this is why I'm living with him, or this is what I'm thinking about moving out, or, you know, maybe you're not, or maybe you are, whatever you're doing. Just tell him straight up what it is, you know? And tell him straight up how your situation is. But don't like depend on him for, like, if you're going to leave this person you've been with for a long time, just don't do it because of this person. You know what I mean? Do it because you're going to do it anyway. Because what happens is if you get with this person and move out and then you like end up feeling that person ends up like not being the person for you, or you just break up, or maybe he fucks you over even, for example, just know that like it's going to be, just don't depend on it. Don't do it because of him. Don't do it because he's giving you this newfound strength to leave, because it's not really your strength. You know what I mean? It's your strength, and then you just become dependent on him for that strength. So it's really not a good exchange, even if it feels like it is at first. Just do it. Try to do it in an independent way. Whether or not you're with this person, try to do it because you want to do it, you know? Not because you're with this person. You know what I mean? It's just going to be all the way around. It's just going to be a better situation for you, because you'll still be okay. Like, if you know, you'll still be fine if shit doesn't work out, and you'll still be doing what you're doing. So, okay, let's see. Oops. Okay, okay. Now Susie 99. Is Susie 99 still here? I don't know if I saw her when we. Is Susie 99 here? Is Susie 99 here? Okay. Oh, Spiritual J. Gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna have to go with that one then. Well, okay, here's how I do it usually, because since I'm already on Susie, like, I just kind of, well, you know what? You donated, so let's focus on that first, because you know you're paying your money to do. So yes, I'll do that first, and then Susie, we will get to you, since you know you are next. Well, I mean, unless somebody else donates, which would, you know, sorry about that, but it's like kind of like priority, right? Oh, thank you, Miss L. Thank you. I like your top too, even though I can't see it. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Oh, you guys are so nice to each other. See, everyone's so like cool and chill here. Like, you can go. No, you can go. It's like that's good shit. I like that. That's cool. So now you guys can't decide. Like, it's up to you guys who's going first. I mean. Is Jada spiritual? Spiritual J, is that Jada? Okay. So let's go ahead and do that one. Okay. All right. So, spiritual J, what was your question? Oh, any love messages. Gotcha. Oh, nice. Miss L. Okay. Oh, I like that picture, your little icon picture. It's cool. I love the moon and pink. So, any love messages? I just dropped a couple quartz here, so hang on a second. Okay. Woo. Okay. Ready? Any love messages for spiritual J? So speaking of Capricorn, for Susie, but this is for spiritual J, but it's just funny. So we have a Capricorn here, spiritual J, and if it's not Capricorn, we have something toxic then. It's just something to think about. Okay, it could be something toxic. I don't know if you are already aware of your love situation, who you're with, or if you're not with someone. But if you are with somebody, or you're thinking about a certain person, I would say it's kind of, has the potential to be something that's maybe not so great. Let's look into this further, though. It could be a Capricorn. So let's see what's going on. What are some spiritual messages for spiritual J? I mean, love messages for spiritual J. Love messages for spiritual J. Please. This is the card that I was thinking about right now, and I was telling you, you might already know. I was thinking, the High Priestess isn't here. And so it's funny that it's here. That's why I'm stopping and pointing this out, because, I was thinking already that you probably already know whether or not the situation is toxic, right? And so that is confirming that to me. So if you are in a situation already right now, whatever you're feeling about it, like you're asking any love messages, it kind of seems like you're not in a love situation. But if you are, or if you're thinking about a certain person or whatever it is that you're involved with right now, unless it's with no one, just know that whatever you're feeling intuitively, you're probably right. If you're feeling intuitively that basically a person is not good for you or they're bad for you, you're probably right. Okay, the High Priestess is all-knowing intuitively. She knows things just intuitively without them even being told to her. So just listen to your intuition, basically. And it could be telling you that something is toxic, and you're probably right. So tell me anything else you need to know. Love messages for her, please. You're waiting for more information. Because it's toxic. It might not even be about a current situation. It could be about a past situation that you're trying to figure out still. Or something. To me, it's just telling me that you're feeling like a certain situation is bad, but you want proof because you don't want to believe it's bad. You don't want to believe that it's bad, like the way that you feel it is. So you're waiting for more information. He's trying to be enlightened here. See the sun, or this little shining light around his head here? It's like he wants more information. He wants to be enlightened. So he's hanging here, and he'll hang here. And by the looks of the Seven of Pentacles, he'll wait a long time, and he'll hang here for a long time, and he'll just hang out, and he'll just wait for that information to be enlightened, you know, and he'll be miserable doing it. So, like, how long are you willing to wait? You know what I mean? That's what I hate about the Seven of Pentacles. Sorry, I always say I hate the Seven of Pentacles, but I mean, honestly, like, to me, it's like you're going to wait for what? You know what I mean? You might not even want to. It's just something that you are doing, though, and it's making you fucking miserable. So really, I mean, you need closure of some sort or something? You're saying thank you, so I'm guessing you kind of know what I'm talking about. Hopefully. You're like, yeah, I didn't want to hear that, thanks. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Not gonna do it. Nope, not. Aw. Feel like you need closure or something? Here's your closure. No, kidding. Oh my god. It's funny because the High Priestess comes out again. So it's telling me you kind of already, you said, yes, I need closure. You already know what the situation is. It's just hard for you to, because especially in a love situation, you already know, but it hurts or it sucks. And it's like, it's not what you want. So like you know what you wanted from a past situation. And it's just like, you know what it is, but maybe the fact that it's not the way that you want it to be is hurtful and hard, and you don't understand how it's that way now. And so it's making you miserable, but you already kind of know. It's hard to let go, you said. Yeah, a little bit of denial, but I mean, you know, it's not just, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, I feel you. It's, I'm sorry. That's, so you understand. Okay. Yeah. I hate to tell you that because I know it's like you already know that, you know, but it's just, maybe that's just, you know, confirmation, I guess, right? So it's kind of like, okay, I'm on the right track, even though I fucking don't want to be doing that. It's like, that's what is right, and that's what I need to do, and I already know that. I don't want to hear it, but that's what, you know. But yeah, so okay. Okay, Ashley Pearson. Wait. Yeah, that was just Spiritual J, right? Yeah. Okay. And don't worry, Susie99, we will get to you. No matter what, after I do Ashley right now, no matter what, I will do spiritual or Susie99, because I don't want to, you know, sometimes that happens to where people will start donating and then Susie99 will be like and I just, you know, I did pick her, so let's get her, let's do her, you know, but let's do this one and then we'll go with Susie, okay? So Ashley, oops. Okay, gotcha. What are Josh Virgo's current feelings towards me? Okay. Josh Virgo. Current feelings towards me. Let's see. Okay. Is he, or are you a Taurus? If not, I would say, you know, he wants something committed. If you are a Taurus, he could still want something committed. But I mean, that's what I felt. That's what I first thought when I saw this card here. I thought, you know, he wants, well, first I thought marriage. And second, I thought commitment, if not marriage, because he might not want marriage yet, you know, but this is a marriage card. But sometimes it's, you know, it doesn't have to mean that just yet. But so, but to me, it means, you know, he wants a commitment, or at least he looks up to you, you know, like he likes, he admires you in a way, you know, and it's a conventional, like you could want something serious and committed. So let's see where we're going with this. How does he feel about you currently? Both Virgos. Oh my God. Don't you guys just like nitpick the fuck out of each other? Is that what it, you know, because I don't get how that would work. But of course there's rising signs, moon signs, and all that. So it's not like it's just Virgo and Virgo. But I just think it's funny to hear that because it's like I can't imagine. I'm a Virgo and I cannot imagine being with another Virgo. Like damn, you're like a downer. Not that you are. Maybe you're not. Maybe it's just it's the Virgos I know. No, okay. Not all of them, but I just can't, like, I'm always with somebody that's like a, you know, a different element, you know, because it's like my boyfriend's air and he's both like the, I mean, he's like the, you know, the fun-loving one, you know, and I'm like the serious one. And it's like, I feel like it's a good balance, you know, but someone like me, I don't know if I could do that. All right, let's see where this is going. Oh, well, isn't that lovely? Okay, so we got some indecision. We got some indecision, but okay. What the hell is this? You would know if this is you, and you would know if this is not you. So tell me. You don't have to tell me, but I'm just putting it out there. This is a message that I'm getting. First, we see, you know, he's wanting a commitment, right? Yeah, I do see that. He is. That's confirmation. But he's also undecided about it, you know? He's indecisive, and that's scary because it's not just indecisiveness. It's the Knight of Wands indecisiveness, which means he's indecisive about whether or not maybe he wants you or... I don't... It's not necessarily that he wants you or someone else. I think more it's about, does he... I mean, although the Knight of Wands can be quite the player, but it's more like, does he want to be single or just or committed? And so right now he might want to be committed, but that's the thing about the Knight of Wands as well. It's like he, like when he's there, he's all in. He's passionate. He is like making you feel like he is into this. Like really, you could get used to this. This is like you guys really are into each other. It's on. But then he gets bored, and then he moves on, and then you're like, where the fuck did you go? You know what I mean? It's, you know, he's on this horse. He's riding. He's riding in. He's riding out. You know what I mean? It's like it's fun. It's awesome. It's passionate. It's exciting. But then it's done, and it's like he's not committed, you know, to this, even though it seems like he wants that. That's the thing. Sometimes the Knight of Wands wants that, but then they get bored or whatever the fuck they get, and then they're gone. It's just the Knight of Wands being here at the end is scaring. It's scaring me. It's well, yeah. I mean, I don't trust it. You know what I mean? Because that should not be there if this is there. You know what I mean? So maybe it's right now. He's told you he loves you, and I'm not judging. I'm just asking. How long have you guys been seeing each other for? Just asking. Just, you know, quick question. $7 months. Okay. 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 We got the 10 of Pentacles here, so that's good. That's, again, something stable. It's, again, you know, money, too, but it's also, to me, 10 of Pentacles isn't saying that the person's flighty. But for some reason, why is the Knight of Wands here? That's what I want to know. Let's get a different deck and get some clarifications. The 7 of Months isn't, you know, maybe he does. Maybe he feels that way. And, like, isn't just bullshitting. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like it's 2 days or something, right? Okay. You guys, in the description, too, I'm putting the links to all of these cards. Because whenever I watch a tarot reader, I'm like, hey, Desiree. I'm like, dude, what is that deck? I want to know. Like, and they never, well, sometimes they say, but I'm not going to be one of those that doesn't say because that frustrates me. So if anyone wants to know these decks, I don't know if you guys read cards, but I'm going to put the decks out there in the description, the links to them and everything, so you can check them out yourself. And this is the Giant Rider-Waite Tarot. Giant Rider-Waite. This one is the Ethereal Visions, okay? This is the Ethereal Visions, okay? The one with gold, shiny. So just to let you know which ones they are that you're looking at in the links and stuff, if you do check that out. Okay. So let's see it clearly now. Let's see, what is the Knight of Wands here for? Oops. This is what I'm concerned with here. And this too, because it's indecision, you know? Like, what is he indecisive about? Let's focus on the Knight of Wands, though. What's the Knight of Wands here for in this situation? What are you trying to say with this? The Hanged Man. More information, trying to get more information first. So that kind of does lead us in the same boat as it would with the Two of Pentacles, because it's like he's not sure, he's indecisive, he's trying to weigh his options, and so he's trying to get more information first, like before I do anything. He's hanging there. He's kind of like, I'll do this for a while until I decide what I'm going to do next, because he's not really taking action right now. It's kind of like he's trying to sit there and wait until he figures out, until he gets the green light from himself to proceed further or to end. Okay, yeah. I mean, it seems like he's not really doing much right now. He's sticking where he's at, and he's just kind of like chilling there and seeing what's gonna happen. That's what it feels like to me with the Hanged Man. Like he wants to know, or maybe he's actively trying to get more information. That could be happening. But in order to get that information, like, I don't think he's taking any big moves yet in the way of like he's made changes or like improved, like, not that he needs to, but it's just like he's not really taking action. He's kind of just in regards to how he actually, you know, because if he's trying to get you pregnant, that's an action. But what I'm saying is, like, if he is the Knight of Wands, he's not really like, he's trying to decide like if he should like what he should do first, if he should leave, if he should stay. So it's like, maybe he's trying to decide, should I stay? I mean, it kind of feels that way if he's trying to get you pregnant, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to stay, you know? But it just means that that's what he's trying to do. That's what he's, you know, it seems like. But what is he trying to get more information about? If he should go or stay. So it's kind of like, why does he want to get her pregnant then? Why does he want to get her pregnant? If he wants to go, if he's trying to convince himself not to go. So there's the taking action, you know, about children or something from the past. But this is, you know, young children. So he's wanting more meaning in his life. That's the Eight of Cups here. He's wanting more meaning in his life. So maybe he's trying to decide if that's going to be with you. See, yeah, see, it's shit like that I'm like, see, I don't trust it. Like, it's shit like that I'm like, see, like, so I'm not just jaded then. So I'm not just jaded, and that's actually, there is some shadiness. Okay, so, but maybe that's the, you know, it's like he's trying to weigh his options. Is it going to be with you, or is it going to be with the other bitch, right? I mean, sorry, she's not a bitch. She's just, you know, the other person that he's, and yeah, so, I mean, I think he is trying to figure out who would help him to reach his goals or help him to feel more fulfilled in life, you know, and it might be with both of you. He might not pick one of you, you know, because of the Knight of Wands here. Just saying. So yeah, I think he likes you and all that, but it's like he's trying to figure you out right now, and he's trying to basically figure out if you're going to be the person that he should be with, and that he can have more meaning in his life, you know, which is not your job, by the way. So just keep that in mind. It is not your job to make him feel like he has more meaning in his life. That's a big fucking responsibility. That's a huge job. You know what I mean? And you can't fulfill that. No one can, because you can't make anyone feel fulfilled, you know? And so I would say in the situation, you saying that just makes me feel like the whole thing that I was thinking was spot on, because what I'm seeing is basically he is trying to figure out, like, basically who's better. He might not even choose anyone, though. It's just that it seems like You know, if he really is that player type, then that would make some sense. But the reason he's trying to get you pregnant is probably because he wants to see if you're the person he should be with, because you're supposed to be the person that's going to make him feel better, right? Or like more like fulfilled in some way. And so he's trying to see like, but is that the case? Like he's trying to find out more about you, or trying to see really if that it would be a good decision to get with you. But he's obviously with, you know, weighing his options. And so he's probably trying to do the same thing with that person. So I wouldn't, I mean, if you found out he has another person, straight from the gate, I would just say you should really just tell him fuck off. You know, tell him fuck off, because seriously, if you don't right now, you're leaving that door open. You think that he's going to turn around and go, well, no, but I do love you and I do really just want to be with you. Well, you know what? He needs to fucking do that then. Fuck this. You deserve so much better than that. You are beautiful and you do not need to deal with this. I don't care if he tells you he loves you and that feels great. I get that. Okay, but no. You are great. And he's not being great by doing that. Like, you found out about it. Like, you found out he didn't tell. I mean, maybe he did tell you, but you said you found out. He needs to be a man and not do that shit. You know what I mean? You should just really leave that situation. Like, he's trying to leave that situation. Well, you should leave the situation and say, well, I don't know why you thought that was okay. You're trying to feel fulfilled in your life. So am I. Why would I be with you then? You know, you love me? Well, no, you're with someone else, you know, and just see what he says about that. Just see what he has to say about that. Like, you didn't even, you're with someone. Did you think I was cool with that? No. Like, you love me? You're full of shit, dude. You love the attention I give you, you know? You love that you can do this to me and it's not okay, but I'm just, you know, don't do that, please. Show him straight the fuck up. Yeah, you should love me because I'm better. Well, not better than you, but you know, I don't look at people like that. But it's like, yeah, I know, because I'm lovable, but you're not doing it right. You know, you think that this is what I want in a lover. You love me. I don't need this kind of love. I need to find somebody who's going to reciprocate what I'm giving them. And I'm not doing this shit to you. So, you know what I mean? Like, just don't put up with that shit for even a second. You kind of have to show right now. It's 7 months in. Girl, it is 7 months in. Don't go on any longer like this and get more attached. Because once you're more attached, once he makes promises and tells you all this and that, and then when he gets you pregnant, oh my God, dude, please don't do this to yourself. Don't walk into this. You already see it. You already know. 7 months in, and this is what he's doing, and he's trying to get you pregnant. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Why would he be trying to get you pregnant? That's messed up. Because he's not even there all the way. What is he trying to fucking do? I don't like that. That's not okay. That's not cool that he's doing that, and you deserve a lot better. You deserve for somebody to want to get you pregnant and be with you and know they want to be with you. And that's why they want to get you pregnant, because they want to make a family with you, you know, not because they don't know what's going to make them feel the best today or tomorrow. You know, no. No. You're going to do what you're going to do, and I'm not judging you. I'm saying I just hope that you do what's best for yourself, seriously. Because he does not deserve you. At least not right now, the way he's acting. You deserve a lot better. So, yeah, I think he feels like he's trying to figure out who makes him feel better or what he can, you know. He's weighing his options. He might think he loves you, but to me, it doesn't even matter, you know, if he does. Because it's like even if he does, it's like, okay. But you know, like, then you need to be committed to me. Like, you need to have boundaries in this situation, because if you don't, it's gonna happen again. And even if it doesn't, it's like, it's not good to, I mean, it might not. I don't know for sure if it will. He could change tomorrow, but I mean, really, you know what I mean? Even if he does, you just need to be there right now to say, look, that's not okay with me. I don't know who you thought I was. You said you love me, but how could you thought that I'd be cool with that? You don't know me then. How could you love me if you don't know me? And if you think that that's okay to do to me, somebody that you say you love, fuck you. You know what I mean? So, or just like, I'm sorry you're confused about your situation, because I'm not, and I deserve better than that. Sorry you're confused about who you think I am, because I'm not cool with this. So, I think I've got my point across. So, Good luck with that. I really do hope you do what's best for yourself. Okay. Wendy. Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna do Susie 99, but then we'll get right to you, Wendy, okay? And thank you, by the way, for Ashley and Wendy for donating. I really do appreciate it, okay? Please don't hate me, Ashley. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm really not. I'm really trying to not be a dick. I'm really trying to be nice by saying that, you know? So, you know, it's like, who are these people? Who are these guys out here that just really think, you know, fuck them? Like, fuck yeah, you know, you're a fucking catch. And he thinks that's cool. He's gonna see real quick how he fucked up on that, you know? Like, seriously. So, Susie 99, are you here still? My love, are you still here? Oh, sorry. I know, it is. Objectively, seeing it objectively, it's not, but like, I get where you're at, it is. I just wish you could see, like, how much. I just wish you could see, like, later on, you're probably going to look back and be like, wow. Wow. You know, like, because you deserve so much better. And it's just, like, obvious to me. But I get it. When you're in the midst of it, it's really not, like, you're just hard to, but it's, like, really, like, yeah, fuck. See, you know, this is happening for a reason right now. This is happening for a reason. This is good. You'll be okay. I wish you good luck. And I really hope that you just look at yourself in the mirror and be honest. Like, you know, you deserve a lot better. That's cliche as fuck, but I mean, it's truth. Does B have a romantic interest on me? He's a Capricorn. Okay, let's see. What does he feel about you romantically? If there is a romantic attraction, what does he feel about you? What are his current feelings? Is it friendly? Is it hatred? Is it romantic? Or is it bullshit? No, okay. Okay. What is it? Well, it's bullshit, first of all. No, but it's his sneakiness. He's not telling you how he feels, or he's just hiding something, or, you know, it could just be that he's hiding his feelings, but let's see. It seems like, especially in this deck, it seems like this motherfucker's trying to get one over on you, and he really thinks he can. He's like feeling like, yep, you know what I mean? Like, he's like feeling like good about it almost. Like, that's what I'm seeing there. But let's see. What does this Capricorn feel for Susie 99? And Capricorns can be like that. At first, they might not say anything because they're kind of reserved at first, and they need to know that, like, Capricorns, I don't know. My dad's a Capricorn, and my dad was not the fucking most committed type when I was growing up. I mean, like, he has been married, but it's like he was not really about being with someone that long, you know? At first it seems like it, but then, like, he kind of just would get over people very easily. So it was like, you know, I can't just say Capricorns are like that, because they're not all like that. I mean, his 5th house is Sagittarius, so that could be why too. You know, but I don't know what this guy's 5th house is, or his 7th house, or his Venus sign. I mean, all of these things matter. But because my dad's a Capricorn and I can't say this about him, then I can't just say this about all Capricorns. So that put me in my place. That put it into perspective real quick, because I was about to say that, but it's not always the case. What they say about Capricorn, though, if especially the Venus in Capricorn, you know, more, because that's what we're talking about is love, is that they want something more committed. Or, you know, do you know what your Venus sign is in, or do you know what his Venus sign is in? His Venus is in Scorpio. That's another sign that's, okay, Scorpios, they could either be very serious in relationships or player-ish. But I would say in Venus is probably the more serious type, you know? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, yeah, I could see why you wouldn't. Yeah. Do you know what his Venus is in, Samuel? Do you know what his Venus is in? I'm curious if that has anything to do with, like, that kind of a thing. Yeah, that sucks. Man. All right, so love, learn, live. That is a good one. I like that. Wait, you say you're afraid to do it, or you're afraid you haven't, like, because you just haven't? Okay, Capricorn men are sneaky. Okay, I could see. Okay, maybe I'm just talking about Venus and Capricorn then. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Because Capricorns, yeah, I can see them as kind of, you know, player-ish sometimes. But, you know, traditionally they're supposed to want to be serious and committed, right? So let's see. We're seeing sneakiness for sure, but we're seeing, you know, Two of Cups. Sorry, I didn't even explain to you. We're seeing Two of Cups, and that's, you know, somebody who, well, it's basically seeing eye to eye with a person. I don't know if you remember what it looks like in this giant deck, but it's two people holding cups, like these two cups here. There's two people on either, like, holding them, and they're holding them up to each other, and they're kind of like, they're at eye level, you know, they're seeing each other eye to eye, you know, they're like very clicking, they're clicking, they're on point together. So it's like, you know, this person thinks that there's a connection here, very strong, very balanced, you know, there's no power struggles but Four of Cups. So it's like, I don't know how the situation is going to come to this, but really we're seeing somebody who's still very reserved and kind of closed off, not really giving you their selves, and maybe not giving you their true selves, or not giving you much of their selves. So it could be ending up where you're like running after them or something because they're kind of closed off, but they're also leaving this impression on you like, we click very well. So then you're confused, you know? So let's see. Queen of Pentacles. Okay, that's Earth. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, which is Capricorn here. But let's see. Maybe it's just because, okay. Give me the gist here. How do they feel about her? Why is this coming out? What do we need to know about his feelings for her? Why is the Hanged Man still coming out for everybody? Because he's waiting for something, for more information. Like, he's not sure how he feels about it yet. But I would say that it has potential here, but then at the same time, I wouldn't expect much. Like, I feel like he's kind of closed off in a very big way. That's going to make you feel like, you don't know him, or like you can't get to a certain closeness. Like, he's kind of just just so with his guard up in a certain way that it's like you can get close but not too close, and so you kind of feel like you can't even penetrate the layer that's covering, you know, that you can't get to who he really is. You can't get that close, you know. And so there's a reason for that, but it could be something shady, and it could not be. So we're just talking about basically how he feels. I think he still doesn't really know either. Like, I think he does feel a connection, but at the same time, he does want the Empress. He does want something to start here. And this could be pregnancy too, so be careful with that, you know. Very serious thing. But at the same time, he's waiting. So it's like he's waiting to see if he wants this new beginning or this start with you. I think he likes you, but I think he just, you know, he doesn't know for sure yet if he wants something very serious. I think he feels a click, you know, but he's also still guarded. And that could just be how he is, you know. And I think he's hiding his feelings. And that could be part of the Four of Cups too. Like, he's hiding how he really feels. He's not going to be telling you this, is what I mean. He's not going to be like, look, this is how I feel, and I'm trying to, you know, it's like, no, he's just going to, this is how he feels, but he's not going to really be very straightforward or forthcoming about that. And that's just, you know, a lot of times that's Capricorn anyway. They're not going to be very like, hey, this is how I feel. You know, there's just not how they are, you know? So, but I would say that he is thinking about all of this and wanting something, but I don't want to disregard the Seven of Pentacles or the Seven of Swords. You know, he's hiding something. So let's see what this is about. What is he hiding? Defensiveness. Okay. Why defensiveness? The Sun. So something comes out. You're going to learn something about him. You're going to learn that basically, I think, it's talking about, since we're talking about the Ace of Pentacles here and the Seven of Swords, or Wands, sorry. The Seven of Wands. We're talking about a person who's defensive, thinking people are against them when they might, well, it's not necessarily that they're against him, but he's perceiving it that way. And so he's going to win the fight, though. It's like, basically, Miss L, we need to talk. No, oh, that's a good point. Trust issues are usually about learning to trust yourself. What are you, the fucking guru of fucking like? Because that's true, huh? That's wow. I never thought of it that way. Okay. So I would say like his stability is a big thing for him. He could have been fucked over a lot in the past, or maybe felt like he always had to rely on himself. And so basically here we're talking about a person who's very defensive about those things, about his security, about his safety, about his, stability. He's defensive about that. He almost is so defensive about it and feels like maybe people are out to get him or to like bring him down or to take that away or to make it harder, to be an obstacle, to stand in his way. You know what I mean? It's like he kind of is on the defense about his money, his stability, his job. Much Capricorn like. I mean, that's like a Capricorn. It's like very serious about their job, their reputation, their, their place in society and community and their job. But this comes out, so I feel like this is not something that you know about him now. And that's obviously, the seven of swords, he's hiding something. Maybe he's not even trying to hide it, but it's just something he's not going to say. Maybe he doesn't even look at it that way. But I would say that, asking about the seven of swords and that's what comes out, it's like he's very guarded. He's very, very guarded, and he already thinks that people are out to get him in a way. He really is like a hard person to kind of get along with for very long, I think, because he really is kind of like a person who's very defensive and just thinks like, no one really cares, so he's gonna have to care for himself, and that at the end of the day, you're gonna really have to like prove to him that you are a genuine real person who cares. And you shouldn't have to really do that though, because it's not really your fault that he feels that way about things and people. I mean, it's like you can try to prove yourself, but really at the end of the day, it might not even work. Like with a situation like that or a person like that, sometimes you can show them that you're there for them and they'll trust it even less. You know what I mean? Because they're like, no, that's not right. People don't do that. Like, so you're doing that. That means you're shady, So it might not even work for you to really, and it might be exhausting. So just know that it could just maybe not even work, but it might. That seems like that's what it's going to have to be, is basically, it's going to take some time, for him to really think you're that person. You know what I mean? If he ever does, he might not ever, and those reasons could be like unrelated to you, or they could be related. I mean, it just depends, but I think he's kind of just trying to figure out what he wants to do right now. Sorry. Okay. So, yeah, I think it's going to take a little time. You're going to have to kind of like see if he really is about, like he just, it's going to take him some time to really like seriously get serious. You know what I mean? So, for him, it's just, one of those things. I feel like that's kind of very Capricorn-like though, too. That they're just not, they don't just jump into relationships with people, They have to like know they can trust you. Kind of like Scorpio in a way, but this guy might have Scorpio in his chart because it's kind of that feeling of like thinking people are like not trustworthy already, so. Okay, so we had a donation. I forgot your name already. What is the donation, the person's name? Oh, it was Wendy. Wendy. Are you here, Wendy? Still? Okay, I need to just check something real quick. Are you here, Wendy? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Give me a brief moment. I'm just looking at my PayPal really quick. Just make sure I have everybody down. Okay. Okay, so we have Azalea, Ashley, and Wendy. Yes. Okay. You said, does HM plan to pursue romantically in the future? Should I let him come back into my life? Great question. Gotcha. All right. Let's see what this person's doing. What is this person intending to do? Let's do past, present, future. Because the past will let me know if I'm on the right track. If not, something else I'm picking up on. It's important that we know what this person's doing, right? That's what we want to know. So give me the past, present, future with HM in regards to Wendy and anything that they have experienced or gone through, what they're going to go through in the future based on what he's wanting to do, his intentions. Oh, nice. Okay. So, past. Princess of Cups, he was interested. This is kind of like the Page of Cups and the Rider-Waite Tarot. It's, a person who's basically interested and they're asking you out, or they're kind of like, they want some kind of a connection, and they usually do try to pursue that. That's like a new connection coming in. So that's what the past would be. The present would be probably them trying to weigh their options here with the Two of Swords. It's like they have to make a decision, haven't made it yet. They might not make it for a while. They might not ever make it. It might be you that ends up making it. Because the Two of Swords is kind of like a person who, like they have a decision to make. These two swords here. It's like you got to pick a side. But they don't know that they have like a certain amount of control in the situation. Like they might think like things are just happening to them instead of them actually living their life and making these decisions on their own. Or that could be an excuse they're using to not have to make a decision, but for some reason they just feel like they don't have the ability to like make that decision right now. And so, but in the future we see the Two of Cups, so it could be a while before they make a decision. But the thing is, they probably are going to be making a decision that is involving a connection with you, at least for that time. It doesn't mean you guys are going to be together forever and get married. You might not even end up together, but for some reason, in the future, we're seeing Two of Cups. That's meaning to me that basically they are going to try to pursue something because they do see a connection between you and they feel like it's pretty, like you guys click pretty well. That's what the Two of Cups is about. It's like you click. You click pretty well. So you said, should I let him come back into my life? Now I have all these things in my head thinking about what the fuck happened. And so I'm thinking, so it was you who decided not to have him in your life. That's good to know, because I was about to go on this whole other track of like, I'm still going to go down that track to see what's there. But, to me, if you're going to let him back in your life, it's like, okay, so there's certain things that you have to like think about and make sure. I don't know. It's like if you're letting someone back into your life, is it because something happened that you didn't like or that they did or something? Okay, so you distance yourself. Okay. That's good to know. That's good. That's better. That's not like he fucked up and did something and now you're trying to decide, should you let him come back and potentially do it again? It's not that way. So that's good. So the Two of Cups here, it's not like a, that's good. That means that basically, yeah, what I'm seeing is not out of like a fake or just like not genuine. It's kind of like he really does see a connection and want to be in your life again. He never didn't want to be in your life. You just didn't want him in your life. And now you're like, should I let him back in my life? I mean, why not? Without the cards, it's like, why? I mean, there's no reason if you want to. If not, then you don't. But I don't really see anything bad, like any reason why you shouldn't, you know, as of right now. So let's see. He has a girlfriend, so that's why you can't have him in your life now. So let's see. What happens in the future? What's this Two of Cups about in the future with them? The Devil! Woo! That's awesome. That's what we wanted to see right now, huh? That's exactly what we wanted to see right now. We just wanted it to be the Devil. Like, yeah. Yay! Oh my god. Did you close the garage? Okay, thank you. Yay! Now we have to wonder if it's going to be toxic, right? Because it's not a Capricorn, so. What's the Devil doing here with the Two of Cups? I spoke too soon. I'm sorry. Okay. This person does not have a good energy just because the Five of Swords. To me, there's nothing about the Five of Swords that is good. It's a person who wants to win at all costs. They don't care if it's fear or respect. It's the same thing to them. They don't care which one it is, but you're gonna show something. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have some kind of level of, like, not even necessarily respect, but fear. They'll take fear. They'll happily take fear. So here's the thing. Judgment came out before the Five of Swords, but I pulled the Five of Swords. Judgment had come out on the side. And that's why I laughed actually at first, because the Devil and then Judgment is telling me, like, you really need to think about it. Like, and then the Five of Swords. It's like, oh my god. Who the fuck is this person? Because seriously, that is not at all. I mean, I guess it just said that basically, like, that always comes up. Oh shit, that's not good. That kind of means, like, we should pay attention to that then, right? Like, okay. So, yeah, you're gonna have to really think about this one. The Five of Swords is telling me that somebody, it could be you, but I think it's, I don't want to think it's you, but I mean, it could be. It's like somebody in this situation is very toxic and wants to win at all costs. Let's see what this is about. What's the Five of Swords here for? Tell us what this is here for. Tell us what we need to know about the Five of Swords for her. Yeah. Okay, Six of Wands. So he's gonna win at all costs. That's what he wants, is recognition. He wants his, everyone to be on his side. He wants to win, and he wants people to, think that he's, they want praise, I guess you could say, basically. So he's gonna gain something out of it. Like, that's, for sure. He has a lot of vices. Okay. Ten of Wands. Six of Swords. Or, I'm sorry. Page of Swords. So, okay. This is what the Four of Swords is here for. So Judgment and the Devil. This means you're going to have to think about this extra. Like, don't just think because you really have to listen to what you already know is best for yourself. Because that's what Judgment's there for. It's like, you already know. Honey. You said, but his personality is sweet, though. Just has vices. Okay. Because you just said that, I feel like even more so, this totally makes sense now. You just really need to be careful with people like that. It does not matter if his personality is sweet, because how well do you really know this person? Do you really know this person? Because you haven't pursued anything romantic with them yet. How close could you have gotten? You think they're sweet now, and I don't know, maybe they are, but Five of Swords is not sweet. So I'm just saying, you really have to be careful. You said he has vices. I mean, come on, like, what? I mean, okay, so so look, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about when you say vices, right? Just tell me what you think about this, okay? Is she being naive? Look at this. His personality is sweet. He just has vices. So that kind of behavior is not sweet. Just saying. It could be fake as fuck, for all you know, right? Because you're not that close to him yet. So, okay. he wants recognition, and he wants basically, I mean, the 10 of Wands is not you never want that energy, but I feel like if this is what he's wanting, either he's going to make you do all the work, or basically he wants to be known as taking all the work on. He wants, you know, to win, and he wants to be recognized for it, basically, for him having done all this hard work by himself. But I feel like it's something about the past, like something he can't let go of, something that this is like kind of holding him back in a way. Maybe he doesn't even realize that it's actually holding him back to need all this recognition and all this fucking praise, because that's not the way it works in the world. For some people, yeah, it is. But for him, it's like that's what he's kind of dependent on other people for that then. You know what I mean? Which is not really anything you would want to be involved with anyway, because you're going to be in the background, like having to praise him too, and feeling like you're not really important. You know what I mean? Like, okay, it's just all about you and getting your fucking praise. Like, grow up, be an adult, and you don't, like, we're not, like, you, that's just what you're about, like, all the time. Like, it's like, but at the same time, it's like a vindictive, like, if he doesn't get that, oh no, what the fuck is he going to do? Like, it's just like the Five of Swords is a person who will fight, and they'll fight mean, and they'll fight dirty, and they'll fight someone who's not their size. They'll fight someone who they're way more strong than, you know. It's just really an ugly, disgusting energy. Yeah. You just know this. When you know somebody, when you meet somebody, you don't know them. And when you say he has vices, just think about what you're saying. You want him to be ambitious. So you don't even really like him that much. I mean, you like him, but you want him to be different already, which is not good, because that means you don't really, you can't change him. So please just know now, if he's not what you're wanting, please dodge that bullet, because it kind of sounds like that's what you'd be walking into, is a fucking gun, you know, a fucking bullet. So I don't know. I mean, to me, Five of Swords is not a good energy no matter how you look at it. So he's ambitious, all right. And it's about getting back at people for shit. Like, that's probably stupid. Like, it's not even like no one deserves anything necessarily unless they like kill someone you love, or like, you know, they do something really fucked up like that. But like, this guy's like, it's petty bullshit that he's like, if you don't respect me and shit, like, I'm gonna ruin your life. Like, it's ugly, it's disgusting, it's bad energy, and I don't like it at all. It's not a good thing. And so I don't even want to associate this person with any kind of good thing. But I mean, that's totally judging a person. But you know, the way that you're talking about him too is kind of like, you have to get real with yourself. You already noticed some bad shit, and you already want to change certain things about him. So it's like, you really don't want to get involved with the person because you don't really know him. What you do know about him is that it's fucking toxic. And there's certain things that you want him to change that he probably never will change. So you're probably not going to be happy with the person at all, because you don't even like the person he is already. So I'm just saying, get real about it. He's cute, but, you know, he's really not that fucking great. And you don't really like him that much. Yeah, exactly. Why does that happen? Yeah, why is that though? Why? What is that, like, what does that mean? Like, how does that happen? Like, I don't get it. Why? Do you understand why that is? That's a question I've been wanting to know. But that's a good way to put it, in that now I want to know why that is, you know? Because I guess that's a good way to describe it, I think. It's like, I know these certain things, I just don't know why they happen. You know, why these things have such an effect. Like I get it because I've been there, but I don't know why the fuck I was there. You know, I don't know why the fuck that happens. Not with what Samuel's saying. Oh. So why is that attractive though? Oh, because then we look at them as if they have like some kind of control, or they have some kind of like they like, I don't know, I guess confidence or self-assurance, or I don't know. It's kind of like, I guess you could say those people have kind of mastered being able to handle. Yeah, exactly. The shadow gives us power. So it's like they're able to kind of like do what they need to do and feel like they can like make shit happen, but they really aren't even in touch with like the other side, which is like, you know, the more spiritual, like the dissolving of the ego kind of thing. And so it's like, but then people that have no like, I don't know, if you dissolve the ego, I guess that's kind of your own power too, you know? But like at the same time, I feel like if you're too one of them, then it's kind of like you can't handle life. That's probably why it's Pisces, who's like the more, you know, the one who's like closest to the other worldly, you know, because for Pisces, if you can't, like a lot of them find that they can't, you know, the energy or the characteristics of them is saying basically like a lot of times they feel like they can't even handle the mundane everyday aspects of life, and so they hide and they retreat and they try to like not think about it. They try to just like be in their own fantasy world type thing. So it's like they're kind of the closest ones to the spiritual, you know, but that's not, hiding isn't the spiritual, you know, that you dissolving the ego. It's just like, it's almost like a fear of the world though, in a way, a fear of the reality, a fear of the shadow, you know? So it's like, that's kind of the extreme opposite, is like, that's still not good either. So yeah, I guess you kind of have to balance both and figure out, you know, how to be both, or how to like, you know, make them both work for you. But even just one of them to an extreme is not going to work either. I don't know. I've been reading that a lot. That's saying the dissolving of the ego. It's where humanity is right now. Yeah, I guess so. Huh? Or isn't it how it's always been? I don't know. Do you think it's worse now? I feel like it's always been that way. Like, but I guess yeah, it's getting worse, huh? Because everyone's kind of just like about. Well, no, I mean, I feel like there's been really worse times, but then at the same time, this is I don't know. I'm really too young to be even saying anything about this because I don't know what it was like. I wasn't here. But just from what I've heard about the history, and not the history that we learned in school. I'm talking about the actual history of it. Like, of course, learning it from people who are way older than me, so they were here, but I wasn't, so I don't really know what I'm talking about, probably. I'm just hearing it from them. But I mean, like, there's been way worse shit that's happened. But then at the same time, like, society is becoming more accepting, but at the same time, shit's going downhill real quick. So it's like, would you guys rather go to the past and live there, or would you rather go to the future and live there? Just something to think about. Because I couldn't really answer that question. I think the past, honestly. I'm kind of scared for the future. It's really not, yeah, true. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about. Like, you do kind of need an ego a little bit to have a self, right? To know where you stand, like to be able to even be like, who am I? Like, this is me, but it's really my ego. But it's like, you know, it's just so that I can know that I'm actually real, kind of thing. But then, like, to an extreme, if you put that to an extreme, then it's like kind of too much, and it's like, no, now you're not even a person, really, because you're just an ego. Like, all right, so let's see. And honey, that's gonna be up to you if you let him back in your life. I would just, this 5 of Swords is scaring the fuck out of me, though. I'm kind of worried about it for you, honestly. The problem is 5 senses suggest we live in a world of finite resource and everything is competition. Oh yeah, that's fucked up. Miss L. We'll do general. This is so fucking good. Oh my god. Okay. General reading. Okay, let's pick it up, you guys. Did you subscribe to my channel, Chris? Did you subscribe to my channel? Yeah, I told him you're here. Is the shower still on? Is the shower still on? Do you hear it? Okay, he's out then. He'll come out right now. All right, general. There's an imbalance of power of some sort, or maybe you're feeling like you have to give to somebody, or someone's giving to you. Maybe it's, you know, you're thinking about, it's a person who's helped you come a long way. And now you're going to be experiencing some kind of a new opportunity, or just kind of like a new way of life, a new path, like the birth of something, just the start of something kind of new. Not necessarily like a relationship, but like just like a way you're going. You know, this is kind of like a turning point in a good way, though. Yeah, and you're making a lot of decisions that have to do with, you know, it's going to be better for your stability. It may have to do with more money coming in, or it's going to be whatever decisions you're making now have to do with you getting more money in the future. It's just talking about basically like 10 of Pentacles is all about like, this is not only is it an increase in money, but it's an increase in stability. So if it's not an increase in money, it's an increase in stability and security. And it's likely to have an effect on all your family and your loved ones, your friends around, you know, your people, basically. So it's like you can't really go wrong with the 10 of Pentacles. It's like you're going to feel more secure no matter which way you look at it. It could have to do with somebody offering you something too. Like somebody could be coming in and offering you a job, because that's, you know, Pentacles aren't always money. It's a material item or something we can touch, feel, hold, see. You know, it's like it's a real thing, you know? It's like, so it could be a job. It could be money. It could be an item. It could be a home, you know, it's like, or like a place to live. It's just something that makes you feel more stable, and it's something physical in the material world. It's something that you can actually see and touch and feel. And so it's something that someone's offering you. I would say it's someone offering it to you rather than you them, because oops. So because it's like talking about 10 of Pentacles. So it's like you're going to be getting this, you know. And it's a new start for you. It's a new beginning. Maybe you're making decisions right now that are really good decisions, or you're about to. I mean, whatever things you're trying to do, it seems like it's going to be working for you. So be taking action at this time. Don't be like not taking, don't be just sitting there waiting for life to happen kind of thing. You know, actually go and make moves, you know. Well, look at this. Look what just flew out again. The Empress. It's something new. It's something, the birth of something. Or pregnancy. I mean, it could be pregnancy, so just be careful with that, because that's a very serious thing, as we all know. But seriously, it's like, it's the birth of something. So it's something new. It's something, you know, that you haven't done before. And at least you haven't done it before in this way. Maybe so, like, heavily or so, like, extreme. But it's making you fucking money, or it's making you feel more secure in some way, which is a plus, no matter how you look at it. That was a really positive reading. You know, they're not always positive, so that's, you know, that's pretty good. Okay, so right when I say that, you're gonna have to be leaving something behind, but I don't think it's a bad thing. It's something that is actually for the better, because you're gaining something out of this. It's the Six of Swords and the Six of Wands, and it looks like you're leaving something behind, maybe reluctantly so, like maybe you're kind of like not too excited to do that, but you do it and then you gain out of it. Like this is, you gain more support, you gain more recognition, you gain more, you know, opportunities, people on your side. You know, the community that you live in is not against you right now, you know. It's like they're kind of welcoming you, and they're kind of, or maybe it's even talking about if it's a new job, the colleagues or whatever, the people around, the people in the area, the people that live there or are there working, whatever it is, people around you are supportive of you, and they're welcoming, and they're cheering you on, and they're kind of like on your side. So that's good. It looks like you're going to be headed for like really cool opportunities. MK. Yeah, what is your question? And welcome. How's it going? I thought a card flew out. Huffing and puffing over there, huh? That's Chris. He's a Leo. Yeah, it definitely seems like that for sure. I would like to know about Mike's thoughts and feelings toward me, please. Mike. What is Mike thinking and feeling about MK? Could be that he's feeling a bit left out in the cold, or like you kind of like abandoned him, or left, or he's feeling left out, or he's feeling like he cannot reach you. You're distant, or maybe this is how you're feeling about him, but it's coming out that this is his feelings. So I'm just putting it out there like this. It could be whatever the message is. It could go either way, but this is what I'm getting out of this. This is the message that's coming out. This is what someone is feeling here, and we're thinking it's him. But if this is what you're feeling, then obviously it's you. But just saying, this is what's coming out. This is the whole idea here. So this is not really about like this person's thinking about leaving. It's kind of like this person's feeling like they were left, feeling like they were left out, or like they are left out now, and like they're kind of left out in the cold and abandoned, like almost like abandoned, almost. I feel distant from the person, like they're not really important to the person or something. Typical Virgo practice. That's what we do to others, right? What? We distance ourselves, or what? What do you mean? Magician. Yeah, so they're okay. It could be that, this way that they're feeling has kind of made them want to do more. Like they feel like they can achieve more, or they feel like that's what they're wanting to do, or that's what they're headed towards, because we do see the Queen of Pentacles too. And that's talking about a person who has their shit together. Basically, they, we can, yeah. I mean, sometimes. I think that depends on other things in the chart too, though. Because Virgo, I wouldn't really say is just like, does that just because they're Virgo. Like, because Virgos, I don't know. I mean, Virgos kind of want to help and kind of want to be of use to somebody. So they're not usually going to be like trying to, I don't know, but it just depends, And I think it depends on a lot of things, But I wouldn't say that's just like a Virgo thing necessarily. Could be your moon sign, or your rise, or your Venus, or your 5th house, or your 7th house. Let's see. So this person is feeling left out in the cold, but they're also, it's giving them some kind of ambition or motivation to become more stable within themselves, What do they feel about where you're at in life right now? Okay. Yeah, they think that basically you are pretty structured yourself and pretty strong yourself. This is Leo. Leo's coming out. This is, younger earth sign energy. So whoever's the younger earth sign. And then this is Gemini. And it doesn't have to mean that there's a Gemini or a Leo in the situation. But I would say whoever the younger earth sign is. And then this would be like the older version of the earth sign, obviously. That's the Queen of Pentacles. So it's like an old, older person. It's an older person. Are you the younger person? Are you the younger person, or are they younger? I mean, I think you're the younger one, though, right? Since we're talking here about you. So let's see. They see you as strong, though. They see you as strong, and also as a lover. Somebody that they are fond of. So, but they're feeling left out because of you, or they're feeling like you left them out. So they're going to want to communicate about this. Or they feel like you cut them out as a lover, possibly, They feel like the way it fell, it's like you're putting a stop to this, like you're not really allowing this to happen, like you're kind of like cutting it out. So let's see. Next actions towards you. Five of Swords. I don't like that guy. Is he going to be pissed off and vindictive about this? That's not good. Yeah, it seems like he is fucking feeling some type of way, and he is. That's not good. You need to stay the fuck away from him. I'm just saying that because the Five of Swords is basically a really ugly, characterized. It's a very ugly and just like very destructive and very mean bully. He's not like understanding, compromising, trying to be fair. He's not trying to be fair. He's trying to win, and he will win. He's not the one that stops and thinks about how you feel. No, like I deserve to win. I'm going to win at all costs. I don't even care if you're weaker than I am. I'm going to make you feel embarrassed because I'm fucking way stronger. And I'm not even going to like think about that for a second. I know I can, it's like, it doesn't even matter if you're stronger or not. It's like, he's going to win because he just is going to. That's just, he doesn't lose. And even if he does lose, he still doesn't lose. You know what I mean? He's just ugly like that. And it's really just a negative energy. I think this person is like pissed or something. Like, I don't know what you did, but they're like feeling some type of way about it. And I would really be careful around them. Because next actions towards you is Five of Swords. That's no. Yeah, it's not. That's not good. Like, I would be careful with that. It seems like it's like a vindictive almost. That's really scary to me. I would be careful. I don't know. Maybe you should try to make amends or something so that he doesn't feel this way. I don't know. Not like it's your fault if he does anything crazy, but I'm just saying maybe to prevent it, maybe to talk to him and be like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Like, you thinking about doing anything crazy? Well, don't. I don't know. Just kind of like touch bases and see where he's at with the whole situation. Maybe he needs some closure. He needs to know how you feel about it. I don't know. So that he won't feel as bad. I don't know. It's not really your job, but I mean, it's just maybe to be like understanding. I don't know. That's what I'd do. If I were you right now. I would try to reach out and connect and try to see what's going on with that because you might be able to prevent something really bad. Not that it would be your fault if something bad happened, but I'm just saying, just looking at the whole thing, it's like, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Okay, I'll go ahead and do Kessa Ray. I think you're new as well. What's coming in love soon? Libra, or balance, justice, karma, something that was meant to happen. Pisces. Is there a Libra and a Pisces here? And is there a Libra and a Pisces in you? There could be a third party situation. It could be, though, if there's a Libra and a Pisces, like one of you is Libra, one of you is Pisces, then we're talking about you guys are collaborating. You guys are sharing ideas, exchanging things, working together, compromising. Things are going well in that regard. And if this is not Libra or Pisces, then we're talking about something being like something kind of like balancing itself out after confusion. After confusion and a lot of, mixed messages and things that just were not making sense, things that were maybe even deceiving, but just something that was not clear. And now it's maybe becoming a bit more clear because you guys are collaborating more. It's like there's no distance now. It's becoming something where it's more on the same level because you're kind of working together on it now instead of against, or instead of not working together at all. Now there's collaboration. So it's like being open more and being more communicative and just being like working with each other more, instead of just being unclear about the whole situation and not being open about it and just not knowing what the fuck, because it's just not being very clear. So it seems like this is something about like something is being made right, and it's because you guys are both working at it in a fair way. And before it wasn't even that it was unfair. It was just you guys were not, for some reason, whatever the situation was, however, you guys weren't opening up to each other or talking, or it was just wasn't clear. Nothing was clear. So things were confusing. But now you guys are working together, so it's more balanced. It could be an ex, yeah. We have Queen of Wands. It could be fire, which would be Aries, Leo, Sag. If not, then we're talking about somebody who's very independent and somebody who's like not really like kind of like what we're talking about in the past. Like things were confusing because you guys weren't really working together. So it's like maybe that's because one of you or both were the type of person that was like, I'm going to do what I'm going to do and you can't stop me. Like, sorry, like it's not even like, and you can't stop me. It's just like, I'm going to go this way. And if you want to come along, you can, but this is what I'm doing because I already know what I'm going to do. And this is what I'm going to do. You know, I'm not asking permission. I'm doing this. Like, so you're going to come or you're going to not come because this is that's where I'm going, you know, but it's not compromise, you know, and they're not looking for compromise. They already know what they're doing. So, that could be why there was no compromise in the past. And they could still be this way, but maybe now they're just trying to compromise more for whatever reason. The Sun. Aries, I have an Aries energy here. And that's very much what I'm talking about with that. That's the fire, you know. So, what is the Sun here for? Yeah, so it's coming out, basically, that this person is that way. But they're, you know, it doesn't mean that that's a bad thing. It can be a thing where they're not compromising, but right now it seems like they are trying to do that after a period of time. Like now, for right now, they have to do that, it seems like, because things were not working out the way that it was before with the moon. Things were so unclear and difficult that now it's just going to be easier for them to work with you on this. It doesn't mean that they really like aren't still very fiercely independent. So I would say, like, you know, in some type of way, this is going to backfire because they're still not really, I mean, it is a big responsibility. The Emperor, it is a big responsibility that they're having to take on. And so that could be why they're like trying to make this happen now, because it's just easier to do that and to work with you because this is a big responsibility. So you guys might both, it could be a kid thing maybe. And if not, then it's just some responsibility that they feel like they have to, you know, they feel like they have to be in charge of or like a part of. They have a responsibility here that they have to, you know, attend to. So this is like somebody doing all the work themselves though. So somebody is going to end up feeling exhausted and like they're doing everything for everybody. Like they're not doing, like, you have to make sure when the 10 of Wands comes out, you have to make sure that everyone involved in whatever situation it is, they have to, you have to make sure everyone does their part, because if not, one person's going to end up doing everything. And those people will let them do that. You know, those people will let that person do everything. But you can't, you know, because it could be that one person thinks like, if I do everything, it'll just be easier. Or, you know, maybe these people aren't doing what they're supposed to do. So then you just have to take it on because you don't want, you know, the group to look bad or whatever. But really, you have to let people, you can't enable that. You have to let people look bad. And if it makes you look bad for a second, fine, but you did what you were supposed to do. So there's nothing you can do to change what people do. That's up to them. But here it seems like you're taking on all the work of other people. So don't be doing that. Just keep that in mind that if that starts to happen, you start to feel bad like that's what you have to do. Just know that you're going to be exhausted and fucking tired as fuck by the end of it, because you're going to be doing all the work and they're not going to slow down. They're not going to think like, oh, should I help? No, that you're going to be doing it all yourself. So don't even put yourself in that position. So this person they want to work with you, but I feel like they're still fiercely independent to the point where they're not really going to work with you that much. You know, it's going to be like a thing where it's like you're having to do most of the work. And so you're realizing, fuck, I'm still doing everything. You know, they're really not really working with me the way I need. So just know that, you know, temporarily it might feel like that, but you just have to make sure that this person understands what you need them to do, and hopefully they are, you know, respectful of that and they'll listen to that. But, you know, it looks like right now you're going to be doing the work yourself. So just be careful and just, you know, have boundaries. Okay. Okay. You're welcome. I'm glad it resonated. Okay. Lisa, where you at? What's your question? Lisa, are you here? Hello. Okay, Lisa. Yeah, I'll get you right after this, little Sag. Thank you for subscribing. I see you are new. Okay, Lisa, I'm pretty sure you're new as well. What is your question? Please post it for me. Why not? Why not? You're worried about something going wrong with it? I mean, why not, you know? Just if you want to, why not try it? Is that some kind of a spell or something? I'm just kidding. We have protection. We are protected. Oh wait, I wonder if it's my new path. It could be. It's up to you if you want that to be, but let's see what happens. Wow. Okay. So I feel like you're at a period in your life where you're kind of like searching for what you want to feel secure. Like you want something to feel secure. Like you just don't, okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Makes more sense now. Yeah, totally. So it's kind of like, yeah, you're wanting something to feel more secure. You're wanting something, but that's the thing. And that makes even more sense now because it's something, I thought it was more of a, you know, kind of like a job or like some kind of like a path of life that would be like, you know, involving yourself in something rather than something like more, you know, but it's looking like it's going to kind of be disappointing. But the reason that I feel it's disappointing is because, look, you have all these pentacles here. What that's telling me is that basically you're wanting stability, you're wanting security, you're wanting something that feels like it's, you know, something has your back, like you have your shit together. Basically, you know, you feel secure and you feel stable. And so this is going to kind of be disappointing. I feel like it's just not going to be the answer. And you're looking for something to make you feel more stable and secure, but the way you're going about it, it's not that it would be a bad idea completely, but I think maybe the reason for that, the reason it's disappointing is because you're putting like all your eggs in one basket kind of thing. Like you're thinking this is going to be like the thing that makes you feel really great. Like, yeah, you'll, you know, you're disappointed. I don't know if it's that there's not enough money to be made or if it's just not enough, just exactly what you want it to be. It just doesn't, it's not exactly what you expected, but it's kind of doing, it's kind of going and saying like, yeah, you have, you know, you have what you need, basically. You're able to tend to this garden. You're able to tend to this bird. You know, you're able to take care of others while having security yourself. So it should be some level of security, but for some reason you're disappointed in it. And I think that's because it's not exactly what you're wanting, or it's just you thought maybe it was going to be the answer to everything and it wasn't. And so basically, you know, no one thing is going to be the answer to everything. Maybe you're having trouble feeling structured and stable right now. And so the reason it's disappointing is because it's not the answer to everything. There's still going to be, you know, there's still going to be some things that you need to work on and that to make you feel better, you know, and more secure, because it's not just going to be this job that's going to make you feel like everything's better. But you know, you're waiting a long time. I feel like you're waiting for it to get better when you need to be taking action. And this is an action, but I'm saying it's not going to be the thing that changes everything. It will be a good decision, I feel like. But the reason you'd be disappointed is because you're doing this, there's some pattern that you're engaging in that is not changed. And so it's, you know, you're getting the same result. And not that anything new you do is going to have the same result. It's going to be something new. It might add or not add to your life, but this will add to your life. But you're kind of disappointed in it. And I feel like that's because something else needs to change. You see the cups here, the 3 cups that are knocked down right here, and the 2 cups that are still standing. And he's focused on the cups that are knocked down, right? He's like focused on the cups that are all knocked down, and he's sad about that. But really, these 2 cups right here are still standing, and he could take them and he can get the same thing he's been getting, or he can, you know, do something different with it. But that's the thing. You're going to get the same thing if you keep doing the same thing. So it's like there's certain changes you need to make. I feel like you're soul searching and you're trying to figure out what makes you feel best now, and you think it's going to be this job. It's not going to be this job that changes everything. Do I think it'd be a good idea for you to try it out, yeah, I mean, it seems like you're going to be more stable for sure. But you might not feel like that inside because emotionally, the cups are emotional, and that's what we had, the 5 of Cups. The cups are emotional, so it's not even about your material stability and security. It's about your emotional security. So just think about that. You know, is this something that you're trying to have be the answer to everything? You think when you have a good set job that you'll be emotionally secure? It's not true. You might not be, you know, and you probably won't be, because that's a whole different thing that you have to look at for yourself. But I don't think it'd be a bad idea. But it seems like you'll be disappointed because it's not going to heal all the problems that you feel like you have, you know? And the other thing, too, with the 7 of Pentacles, you're probably going to wait there for it to be the right thing. Like, you're going to be waiting and just waiting for something to, like, you know, make you feel better. And it's like you can't wait for things to make you feel better. You kind of have to go and get those things. You kind of have to, like, go and take action and make yourself feel better. Whether that be through therapy or whatever it is that makes you feel better. You know, you finding yourself, it's not just going to fall into your lap. You do have to, you know, go and figure out what that is and how you're going to do that, you know? And it's nothing external. It's something internal. But a lot of us go and run and try to find something, but you're running away from what you're actually needing to find, which is yourself. So as cliche as it sounds, it's, you know, it is what it is. It's not like I've mastered it myself, but just saying. You might be disappointed because it's not the answer to everything, but you just got to look within, basically. But it feels like you're not going to do that right away. It seems like you're going to kind of wait. But hopefully you won't, because that's going to be wasting time. Lil Sag. Okay. And then we'll do Loveth. Will I hear from the Pisces? I haven't heard from him today. This is not like him. Thanks. Don't freak out just because you haven't heard from him yet. It's been a day. Okay. Well, I don't do yes or no's, by the way. So let's see what he's, you know, let's see what we can figure out about this. What does this person feel about you? Let's find that out. What is this Pisces up to in regards to how he feels about her? Okay. Okay, so there was no argument between you. Here we do have Sag, which I don't know if you are a Sag, but your name's Little Sag. So we have Sag and fire. This would be a new beginning, a new start, the birth of something. So I feel like that means, in the beginning I already felt like that meant that's what they wanted with you. That's kind of their intention. But since we have your sign here too, that's kind of more so meaning that. unless they have an ex or something that's attached to, because I do see that there's maybe possibly a reunion with somebody. And if we're not talking about that, we're talking about you guys reuniting. And if we're talking about you guys reuniting, we're talking about there was some kind of argument. And the thing is here, you know, the thing about the reunion is that a person ends up feeling stuck there. They end up feeling like either it was the wrong decision or that they can't get out of it. So here, you know, there's somebody being defensive about something and then they feel stuck. So I don't know if it's that they are seeing somebody that they've seen before, they're reuniting with them or something, and they're going to be defensive about that and then feel stuck. I mean, it just seems like if it wasn't a fight with you, then it's a fight with somebody else. And it doesn't even seem like a one person thing, because the 5 of Wands here, it's more than one person that there's a problem with. And I'm not saying they're seeing someone, I'm saying like more than one person they're in conflict with right now. So it's interesting because it has a lot to do with, you know, the reason that they're kind of, it's not like anyone's fault that they're going and reuniting with someone or seeing someone that they haven't maybe seen in a while. Doesn't have to be a love person, could be, doesn't have to be, but it seems like they're going to be disappointed by that at the end of it all. Like they're going to maybe regret having done that, or if they're like confronted about it, they're going to be feeling stuck. Let's see. But I would say that they want some kind of beginning with you, because the Empress here. Be careful about pregnancies. That's what the Empress means a lot. But it could also just mean new beginning, but I'm just putting it out there for you to think about, okay? Libra. So someone's going to have to make a decision. They're going to have to do the right thing and make a decision. What is this decision here? Going their own way. Someone has to find themselves again. Is this person going through a lot or something? Like to where they're having to soul search or something? Because it seems like they're kind of like having to go their own way. You know, they're having to go their off into the, by them on a solo journey to find themselves, because right now they're like kind of not, either not satisfied or not happy, or there's something that has happened that they're still struggling with. And now they're going to have to go off on their own to kind of figure that out. Like this is a solo journey for them to find themselves, or find what it is in life that's going to give them meaning or give them happiness or make them feel fulfilled. You said you did have a fight, so yeah, it's yeah, I would say the person is probably going to be going off on their own, but it's probably what's for the best, really. You don't want to be dragged down into a situation that they can't even handle themselves. You don't want to be part of that and be dragged down in it. Like, yeah, you're supposed to like lift each other up, but I mean, this person obviously feels like you can't do that, and that's not your fault. They feel like they just need to do that because that's what's right, that's what's fair, you know, with justice here. Like that's the fair thing, and they feel like that's the decision they need to make in order to be fair. Interesting. Like they feel like it just wouldn't be fair to bring you along in that when they don't even know what it is, when they don't even know what to do about it, you know. But they do want something with you, which is interesting. But I feel like maybe that's why they're not going to be just going and doing that with you, because they know it's not fair, you know. Loveth, are you here still? Ah! Loveth. What about Slime Woe? Slime Woe, are you here still? Zaneb. Loveth. Where are you at, Loveth? Taylor. Taylor. I'm going back up here and seeing some of the people I skipped over. Who's here right now? Can you put can you make yourself known in the chat box? I have 7 right here, but I don't know who they are, so let me know if you're here. Okay, Donna and Love Flower. Yeah, Donna, go ahead. And I'll do you after that, Love Flower. MK, is this the same MK that just was on here? With a different account? And a no picture this time? Sneaky. I see what you're doing. Can't lie, I've done the same thing before, so it's a good idea. But, oh, love it. Okay, hi. Hey, girl. Where were you? So since Donna didn't post yet, I will do Loveth real quick, and then we'll do Donna, and then we'll do Love Flower. Okay? So go ahead and post, you guys. All 3 of you can post if you'd like, and I'll just go and see it after that, after I'm done, and it'll be there still, so I can come back and check for it. Or you can wait until I'm on you. It's up to you. Okay, let's go with Donna first, and then we'll go with Loveth. Yeah, Loveth, go ahead and post, and I'll do you right now, okay? The guy I'm speaking with, what are his feelings genuine? Well, I don't do yes or no's, Donna, just to let you know. You're new, so you don't know that yet, but I don't do yes or no's because I feel like there's just not much information. I mean, you know, I could say yes or no, but it's like, we'll be able to figure that out by the details we get, or like you'll be able to kind of like figure out, but and a lot of times it's going to be like free will anyway. Like it's really up to you what you want to do about it, but like as far as what they want to do, we'll find out like information about that, but I just do not do like literal yes or no's because I feel like it's just not, like there's no information in a yes or no. I can be like, yeah, and then you're like, well, wait, how do you, and I'm like, no, I just said yeah, so now we're moving on. You know what I mean? I feel like there's just like not much information there, so we'll see what this is about here. What does this person feel for you? We can find that out. Hi, Bree. Ah! Loveth, make sure you post your question right now so I can do it right when I'm done with this one. Because before I was calling you and I thought you left, so I just kind of, but yeah, since you're here, go ahead because I already have you down. Go ahead and post your question right now, and when I'm done with this one, I'll get to you, okay? Okay. So he's indecisive a bit, but I feel like he does care. You know, he has feelings that are genuine, but it's like he's iffy about the. It's like he's iffy about the give and take, like maybe the the exchange between you. I don't know if he feels like it's unfair. He feels like he doesn't know if it's unfair or what it is. If he wants to put much energy into this and have it like a committed thing. He's iffy about it for some reason. What is he iffy about regarding the exchange? Another iffy. Okay, so moving forward. But why, though? What is the Six of Pentacles here for? What is this speaking to that he's worried about or undecided about? So I think it really is just about giving himself to a person. Like he doesn't know if he wants to be all in all the way, even though he's, he does care. It seems like, because we keep having this indecisiveness about, he's weighing his options. Should I be single? Should I be in a committed situation that I'm giving myself to completely and I don't really have time for myself? I mean, you should have time for yourself, but I'm saying like, this is how he's seeing it kind of thing. Like it's like the exchange, like he's giving, you're giving, like it should be an equal exchange here. But in this card, it's not exactly equal. Like maybe he feels like he's going to be having to give you a lot of attention that he's not really ready to give, or maybe he needs the attention given to him and he doesn't know if you're going to do that. I mean, it's just like there's an imbalance that he's kind of worried about, and he's trying to figure out like, is this right, or should I not, or should I, or he's weighing it out, like, and trying to see. And it has to do with the exchange. So it's, it could be either way, that maybe you feel like you're giving too much, or he feels like he's going to have to be giving too much, or a lot more than he can, like a lot of energy and a lot of time and, effort, which is what a relationship kind of is. But I mean, okay. So there is, somebody does have to make a decision here, because the Two of Swords, maybe you feel powerless to do that because you feel like you're at the mercy of your fucking fears, right? So, it's moving forward. So if you want to move forward with this, I would say that's kind of what you have to just do, because, I mean, the Ten of Cups here, I forgot to mention this. The Ten of Cups is, it should be a good situation. It shouldn't be something that's going to lead downhill. I mean, Ten of Cups is very good. It's a very great energy. It's like everyone around's happy, the whole family, it's just very positive. Like, it's almost like you can't go wrong with it. To me, with the Four of Swords here, it's kind of saying like, this is something you're putting to rest, or something that you're kind of like taking a break from. And basically, because you feel powerless to make the decision, probably because you're fearful. She has a blindfold on, so she doesn't know that like these swords in her hands are really going to do some damage. And what I mean by that is basically she doesn't know that she has any power. She thinks she has like carrots in her hands or something. She doesn't even know what she's holding. She doesn't know that she holds the power. So you hold that power. You're going to be the one to decide, should we move forward or not? And basically that's something that you have to decide in this situation. Like, the only way that you can know is if you actually try, like the only way you can know is if you actually allow it. So that's kind of funny how in the beginning I was telling you it's probably going to be up to you anyway. And it totally is, it totally is. So it's kind of like, you won't know really what's going to be there until you try it out. Really, I don't see it going, like, of course there's going to be good and bad things to every situation, but I mean, Ten of Cups is a very good card. It's a very happy and very positive. So I mean, really, there's always going to be risk in love, in a new love situation. Like, you're always risking. But I mean, just take it slow and just get to know the person first. Like, you don't have to jump into anything, You're afraid? Well, okay. That's, something that you need to think about, and something that you need to work on and try to heal, And he can't heal it for you. So just know that there is a possibility that he could hurt you, just because that's always a possibility, just because the Ten of Cups is here. I don't want you to think that I'm saying like he's a saint. I mean, I see that it would be a happy situation seemingly, but there's good and bad to everything. So, I mean, I'm just saying but on a personal level, if you have those worries and fears, maybe you shouldn't date yet, maybe you should just, because you might jump into something and think it's going to be like the best thing in the world, and then you kind of depend on that too much, and if you're let down, then you're really let down. You know what I mean? So maybe you should just become a little more secure before you date at all. Just a thought, I mean, you can do whatever you want to do, but just to protect yourself later, it's like, it might be a good idea to kind of try to heal that first, or figure out what you can do to, not feel like that so much. Because then this person becomes like the trustworthy person that you are kind of, you didn't want them to become untrustworthy because you've been hurt. So then you see they're trustworthy, then you kind of like go all in and depend on them as, and then if they let you down, it's like super let down. You know what I mean? And then you really don't trust anyone again after that. So it's like, don't do that to yourself, Not that you'd be hurting yourself, but you kind of would be hurting yourself because you're jumping in too soon if you already, you know what I mean? Like, so just keep that in mind. Just thinking, something to think about, you know? Like, you want to get to the point where you're like, if you fuck me over, that's on you, and I'm not gonna, you know, let myself be all like, yeah, it sucks, but I'm good, you know? But if it's not the case, then it's kind of like risky as fuck, you know, for sure. Because you could be getting into something that really hurts you later, you know? So love it. Love it. I see you. I see you. I don't see your question, though. You're welcome. Okay. Loveth is not here. I don't know what happened to her. She thought I couldn't see her, but I could see her. I don't know if she couldn't hear me or what. But I think she left again. So here, or Love Flower, are you still here? Please post your question for me so I can see it. And then after that, Bree, I will do you. So if you want to post your question now, or if you want to wait, that's fine. But you should probably just do it now so that I can just, you know, get to it if, you know, when your turn comes. That's funny. Who said that? Do you know, or who? Should I text a Virgo Lamia. I'm an Aquarius. No contact situation for the past 1.5 years. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. It looks like it isn't a bad idea. I mean, it looks like the person cares, or you care. There's care, you know. There's someone who's caring there still. I mean, sticky situation. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to get my person. I don't want to, like, you know. Yeah. So repost your question. Love it. Just repost it, and I'll see it, and then I'll do your reading. Okay. But it seems like there is still care, you know, from one of you, one or both. So and then there's somebody like offering some kind of, you know, connection. So oh, that's weird. Yeah, because I do have JK initials, but it's not JK. It's KJ, but it is KJ or JK. That's weird. Oh, they have JK initials. I was like, that's funny because they said it would have JK initials. Yeah. Right. Okay. All right. So what would happen? What does the Virgo feel? Yeah, see, when I pulled those cards right there, I was kind of asking about the situation. Like, if you know, so I feel like, you know, I know you feel that way, but it kind of seems like, well, let's see. I mean, I was pulling that for them, really, so that's kind of a good thing, you know. I don't think that they hate you, which is good. So let's see. What does the Virgo feel about the Aquarius? Okay, they're kind of afraid about it, you know. They're kind of nervous about it. Not like literally. I mean, they just don't know what to expect. Oh my God. Welcome, Aquarius. Don't know what to expect. That's kind of what they're about, you know. They're the unexpected. I've been with an Aquarius for about 6 years, and yeah, he always adds a special touch of unpredicted, you know. Like, he always can change it real quick. Just like you think things are like steady and going. I mean, not that he's like chaotic, but it's just like things are going a certain way, and then all of a sudden it's like, what is he doing? You know, it's like, but it's like, I don't know. It's just a little touch of like mystery, I guess. There's always that, like, it's not like ever gonna be. Well, I mean, it could be, but I mean, I've gotten used to it. It's kind of this is the steady, but it's always gonna kind of, you're never gonna know exactly what they're like doing. Sometimes, you know, it's like they'll go on like stages of like, yeah, okay, very like like, I know, like, you know what they're doing all the time, predictable, and then all of a sudden you're just like, but they're very independent too, so they just go and do something. They don't need other people to be there. Like, they just do their own thing, and you're just kind of like, oh, you know, like, what do you, like, you don't have any idea what the fuck's, you know. But it's just, you know, not that it's bad, it's just like you just don't know what to expect. And I think that she's kind of worried about that, you know, because maybe she's the type of Virgo that isn't cool with that, you know, or but she's worried about it. So I don't know what happened in the past with you guys, but she is on her toe, like, thinking like, basically, and she thinks that, I mean, it looks like it's a situation where she thinks you're going to possibly leave, or leave her out, or, you know, she's going to be left out in the cold, or she's going to be left to do something on her own that you're supposed to help her with, or like be there for her with, and be there with her, you know. But you know, that's why the two of or the two of pentacles is like she's indecisive. I think that she is not hating you. I mean, it might actually be able to happen, but the thing, like, it's headed toward her indecisiveness, you know, so it's like she's still unsure, and that's because of the Nine of Wands here, which is talking about a person who's kind of like on their toes, like they don't know what to expect. And for a Virgo, I mean, they're already stressed as fuck as it is, and I don't think that's a really healthy thing for them to always be really worried about what you're going to be doing. So try to just seem more structured and stable. I mean, that could help. To me, I don't think, I mean, the Ace of Cups is here, so I would say that they probably have a love for you too still, but like for some reason, for whatever reason you guys fell out, I would say if it's going to work in the future, it's like you got to be more, you got to, I mean, it might not, because just because, you know, Virgo and Aquarius, but hey, you know, I've been with one for a long time. It's like, well, not, you know, for a while. And it's like, it can work. It's just going to take from both sides. And that includes you. And for her, it seems like you're going to have to be a little more structured and stable. And, you know, because she's going to be stressed out if you're not. Like, it's like this unpredictable thing. She just doesn't know what to think about it because she doesn't know. It's like always changing, or she doesn't know what it is, and she doesn't know what to expect. And it's just like, that's very stressful. And so try to just be very like open about who you are and what you're expecting and what you can offer, and what you know, just of who you are, you know, what you're doing basically. Like, I know you're independent, but like you can be independent and be like keeping someone posted on what you're doing and what you're, you know, because it seems like she's just worried that she doesn't know what is going to happen. She doesn't know what it would be. She doesn't know what to expect in a relationship with you or in love with you, but it seems like, you know, there's still love there. So if you are going to hit her up, then just at least make sure you know exactly where the fuck you're at right now, and you know exactly where the fuck you're headed. I mean, no one really knows exactly where the fuck they're headed, but like know what you're doing and be able to express that. Like, be straightforward, be open, be honest, and just like don't let her kind of like not understand, you know, because if she doesn't get it, she's going to be kind of stressed and fearful, and like not, if she doesn't know what's going on, she's not going to feel good about it, you know. So it doesn't seem like regret. It seems like she's just, if she might regret it if she lets you back in and then she, you know, can't understand what the fuck's going on. I mean, you got to be more open, and you got to be like, you might think, because you're very quick. Aquariuses are very quick, and they think that people understand. But a lot of times, you know, you got to break it down for us earth signs. You know, you got to slow it down. And especially for Virgo, you got to give her details, you know. Yes, details that probably aren't important, but to her, for her to understand the situation, they're important at the time. Because if you go, it's not important, she's just going to be like even more stressed. Like, you got to just give her details, and that might be annoying sometimes. And let me tell you, it probably will be, no doubt. But that's the price you pay being with a Virgo. No, okay. Give me a second, you guys. I'll be right back, okay? Love it. I do see you. Thank you. Okay. Why is the Capricorn coming to my country? Shit. Okay, let's see. It's a good question. Let's see if we can find out. Hi, Secrets. You guys check out Secrets of the Typical Emo Witch right there. She has a channel. You guys probably already know who she is, but if you don't, that's who she's awesome. She's a tarot reader and she has her own channel. She's getting up there, so go check her out. Go subscribe to the channel. Go spread that love. Go spread that support. Go check her out, you guys. You won't regret it. The Secrets of the Typical Emo Witch. There she is. I've never seen your picture before. That's kind of cool. Where are you from? Okay, sorry, love it. Let's see. Why are they coming to your country? Okay, so you feel stuck in a situation. Let's see. Interesting though, because they feel stuck in a situation, love it, but they're coming to your country. So usually with the Eight of Swords, we don't see them really feeling like they can get out of a situation where they feel stuck. So it's kind of interesting. Let's see what happens. It's like they feel like they're stuck, but they're really not. So for them to be leaving, like, I don't really know if it's that they're going to be escaping to your country because they feel stuck, because usually with the Eight of Swords, it's like they don't feel like they can escape it, you know? Let's see. Oh, change. Drastic change. So change is happening. And it could also mean Scorpio, if Scorpio is in here. But if it's not, then, you know, it's just change. Drastic change. Big drastic change. Well, drastic change is big enough, but so we have, you know, yeah, big change for them. Maybe that's why they're able to escape it, because that's the change. So they're wanting some change here. And you are a past connection, or you're a past, you know, someone from the past. It's nostalgia. It's someone that they know. It's someone that they know from the past, and someone that, you know, makes them feel nostalgic, like they have memories that they think about. And maybe they're coming to your country because maybe it's because of you, maybe it's because of the country. It could, but whatever it is, it's because they feel better doing that. You know, I think they were in a situation where they felt stuck, and they probably still feel a little bit stuck in it, you know. But the thing that's cool about them is that, at least with the Eight of Swords energy here for them, they're not feeling so stuck to where they can't escape it or get out of it or do something to change it, because that's what they're going to be doing, is they're going to be escape route, you know. That's what I feel like. Escape keeps coming out. So I feel like, you know, they're going to be leaving the situation where they feel stuck, because, you know, and it's going to be a big change for them. But it could also be that, you know, that they've felt stuck for so long that this is going to be a big change for them to actually not feel stuck anymore and to leave the situation. And so I feel like it's something from the past that they're going to be going toward. And so the reason that that's there is because it's a feeling from the past that they had. So it could be that they've been to your country before in the past, and when they left, you know, not necessarily because they left the country, but whatever happened after they left the country, or whatever happened, maybe they've never been to your country, but basically the reason that this is here is because from the past they felt better, and this is what they're trying to reconnect with. So whether it be with you or with, you know, your country, or whatever feelings they're having about the past, you know, how they felt, and it's nostalgic, like they want to feel like that again. They're feeling it. It's coming, you know, and it feels more safe to them than it does now. Like how they feel stuck in whatever situation they're in. They're thinking about this feeling that they've had from the past, or this memory, you know, this period of their life, and they're wanting to recreate that, basically. And they feel like coming to your country would do that, you know. So they're trying to get out of a situation they feel stuck, and they feel like the best way to do that is to come to your country for whatever reason. It could be because of you, it could be because of the country, it could be because of, you know, whatever. They just feel like they need to go there. I mean, it's not necessarily about you, it's not necessarily about the country in general, but for some reason they're going there, and that's because they have a feeling like it's gonna, you know, make them feel how they felt in the past, which was more secure, more safe, less stuck, for whatever reason. So they just feel safer. They feel They want to, you know, they want to feel how they used to feel, whatever that is, whatever that means to them, you know? Right. Okay. Getting to that, because I know that's probably the question. What's his intention here with her? Does he have any intentions with her? Okay, again, like I was saying, we're going to have to look at this. But like I was saying, because I wasn't really thinking much when I pulled those. I kind of just pulled them, and then it was kind of like, doesn't really, but I mean, it's going to mean something. It's just that I feel like this is a more focused question, and it makes more sense. I mean, I think he does think it would be a new start and something fresh and exciting. He's not really thinking much about it. It's like, you know, but at the same time, like, I mean, I would say that he's kind of just being a bit careless, like a bit like just not worrying about anything and just going for it and wanting something exciting. And obviously this means like there's an abundance of love to be had, but here's the thing. There's also an abundance of security to be had. So he obviously, like I said, you know, he's trying to find more security, more stability, and this makes him feel more stable to think about recreating something from his past, you know, and just so happens to be in the country that you're in. So for whatever reason. So he feels like, you know, it could be a stable thing, and it could actually be something that makes him feel more secure and something that makes him feel better and less stuck. You know, he feels like it could be a good move. So let's see what the Ten of Swords is about. There is a betrayal that happened. Could have been having to do with the third party, a younger fire sign person, possibly Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or it could just be involving a hasty decision, and that could be involving a third party, or it could be involving friends getting together, you know. But it was kind of a hasty decision, or maybe it was talking about, you know, basically there was a betrayal, and now he's just gonna, without really thinking much, he's gonna go and connect with friends, because this is kind of talking about the Three of Cups is about people coming together, celebrating. It's not like you're drinking buddies, even though it kind of looks that way. It's not drinking buddies. It's not, you know, acquaintances. It's like, you know, people that you can open up to who actually care for you and that you can like talk about your, you know, emotions with, and like, you know, they actually genuinely care. So it's like you're getting together. It's usually, you know, you're celebrating, you're coming together, but it's like you're connecting. It's cups, you know, you're connecting and there's emotions there. And it's positive. So it's good. You're coming together. So it could be that he, after this being fucked over, he's trying to just, he's just going. He's like making a hasty decision, but it might not be a bad decision. You know, this is what he feels like he needs to do. So the Eight of Swords for him, he was not in that energy very long. I feel like he's the type of person that's like, I feel stuck. Fuck this. You know, like not trying to be miserable the rest of my life. Like I'm not doing that. You know, so he just went, or he's gonna go. You know, he's not thinking much about it. But it kind of seems like he just feels like that's the right thing for him to do right now, and so he's probably gonna do that. In regards to you, it seems like he does have, you know, he thinks that there's, you know, an opportunity there for the Ace of Cups, which is, I don't want to say like, you know, he thinks there's love. I mean, that's kind of what it seems. You know, he thinks that there's a potential opportunity to have a connection with you, you know, for sure. And then there's, you know, the Fool. So it's like it's exciting, it's fresh, it's new, it's something different, it's something fun, and there's, you know, a lot of excitement, a lot of like underlying like, you know, like, so it's like it's a good thing. And then the Ace of Pentacles just tells me, you know, it's kind of better because it's not just this fun thing. It's something that actually could be stable and structured. I mean, not structured, but stable and secure. That could be committed, you know, it has the potential for that. So not saying it will be, but saying that that's kind of, it seems like it's going to be that. That's what he thinks. For him, it's an opportunity for sure. It's a possibility. So that's good. I mean, hopefully you guys are able to make that happen. But it seems like, yeah, I mean, a big thing though, it's not just because of like anything in particular, like any person. It seems like this is a big change for him. Remember, we saw the Death card. So it's like this is a big drastic change after him feeling stuck in a situation, or stuck, or like he couldn't take an action, or like he couldn't like change it. Like he was kind of miserable in it and he felt like he couldn't do anything about that. So now he's going to be doing something about that. And that's just so happens to be in your country or wherever, you know, the country that we're talking about, your country, you're saying. So wherever, if he does go there, that's why, because he feels like that's the right thing. He just needs to escape something that he's felt stuck in. And it's not necessarily a relationship. It could have been, but whatever it is, it could have been just that country he was in, you know, his family, his job, whatever it is. He just was miserable in it and he felt powerless to change it. Now he doesn't feel so powerless. He knows that he wants to change it, and he's going to do that. He's going to try to do that, you know. So and it seems like he sees potential for sure with the situation. So hopefully you guys do, you know, the best you can do. Hopefully that works out for you, if it's meant to, you know. Because I don't want to say hopefully it works out for you and have him be a piece of shit. That would, you know. But hopefully if it's the right thing, then hopefully it's the right thing for you, you know. So in regards to how he feels, though, yeah, it's, you know, he's obviously interested. Okay, is Bree here? Is Bree here with us still? Oops, sorry. Is Maggie still here? And is Bree still here? Is MK still here? Okay, Maggie, yes. Anna. Sahu. Is Bree still here? Is MK still here? Okay. So I'm going to do Maggie and Anna and Sahu. Post your questions and I will get to you guys after this, okay? And then if Bree is here, can you guys let her know that I, since I said I already have her written down, so I guess I was planning on doing her. So if she comes back, let her know to hang on and wait and post her question, okay? If you could do that for me, please. And this guy is gonna die in a second, so just know that it's just gonna be us here in a second. So it's okay, it's working out fine with this screen, but you won't see me anymore. But that's fine. So when will R contact me and how will our conversation be? So it's not necessarily going to be that he will contact you. So I just want to put that out there right now. This is a question that I can't answer exactly. So we have to rephrase it because basically we don't know if he's going to reach out at all. Well, actually, it could be a guy or a girl, actually. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say he. We don't know if R will contact you at all. So let's ask it like this. What's the situation? How does R feel about you right now? What's between you? That's good. Okay. So there is a big fucking breakdown of the situation. But things were in a caring place, like a very caring, nurturing almost place, you know, where you guys really did care for each other, but now things are falling apart and things are changing, or it's felt that way for a while. And, you know, so it's a big, you know, things aren't going that way anymore. Like it could be his personal life or him or her. It could be R's personal life that's making it feel this way. Maybe it's just their life that's crashing and burning, you know, crashing down. Or maybe it's just your life and that's affecting the situation, or it's, you know, your guys' situation together. But basically there's a big need for big drastic change. And there's been little changes over time that haven't happened, or you haven't, like, you've resisted basically, both of you. You know, these little changes. And so the tower comes in and goes, I've been trying to tell you, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to, and then boom, it's like an explosive that goes off, and there's nothing you can do about it at that point. So it's kind of like something that just is unpleasant for a lot of people because they don't like change. A lot of people don't like change. And so that's why the tower seems so unpleasant. And that's pretty much what it is a big fucking change. Everything is going to change. Everything around you seems like it's not working out anymore. Like most things around you, like connections, jobs, relationships, situations that you're comfortable with that have been, those are going to change because, it's supposed to change. It's just a big change that needs to happen that didn't happen along the way. So now everything is going to seem like it needs to change because this is a big transformative period of your life that is going to be a big, everything's going to change. And for some people, it's unpleasant. So just know that you don't resist any change that tries to come in. Don't try to force anything that isn't going to happen. Like something that you're trying to push for that isn't happening. Like don't keep trying to push for it because it's not going to happen. It's just going to be worse that way. And don't try to resist anything. Like someone's trying to leave your life or something is trying to leave your life and be like, something is trying to end or, phase out or transition into something else. Like don't try to stop that process because it'll be a lot harder for you if you do, because this is something that just needs to kind of like happen now. So so I would say allow it to happen this way for a little, until things seem to clear up, until the sun comes back out, because the tower here, the sun needs to come back out and clear everything up, and then people start rebuilding the community and the around where all the buildings are broken down start being rebuilt again, and not literally, but in a way of like everything that's fucked starts to settle and get back better, and get better and get back to normal, and whatever normal is now, things start to like build again and become something after they crashed and burned and fell apart and were nothing anymore. We're dust in the ground. So it's like it's going to take some time for this to actually, if it's able to be anything, I would say it's going to be a while before they contact you. If they do, because, and you just need to give it some time though, because when you do that, it just allows them to make the decision on their own, and maybe they'll do that. But if you try to force it, like I said, it's not going to work because it's the tower. Things need to change right now. So if you try to make that, if you try to like get in the way of that or like try to make it something before it's ready, it will ruin it. So just keep that in mind, as much as you want them to contact you, it's kind of like something that you need to just like let them decide on their own, because then that's, they're deciding it on their own and they're not doing it because you're wanting them to, and that's better because that's what you want, is for them to want to. So you're going to need to focus on your healing and also your stability. So it's like basically your stability, talking about many things, talking about your job, talking about whatever it is that makes you feel stable and secure in your own self. Like it could even be an emotional thing, but right here we're talking about, it's a messenger, it's a page. The pages are messengers. And what you need to do is basically focus on this pentacle here. Focus on yourself and your own stability. And that's going to be the best thing for you right now. Another thing is your healing, because this is a time that's hard for you. The tower is hard for a lot of people, most people. It's not really easy for anybody, or pleasant, unless you're somebody who really loves change and just embraces it. But it's you're gonna have some feelings here that you need to experience. Don't avoid them and don't try to escape them. Try to just go in, walk into uncomfortability and heal. And the only way you can do that is by knowing exactly how you feel and accepting that, and then moving forward. It's harder than it sounds, but you probably already know that. So I'm just telling you, but that still needs to happen. Just because it's hard, it still needs to happen. We are talking about something from the past, something that, memories are there. So I'm guessing it's talking about this person. You need to just take some distance from it, even though you probably already have, like you said, since August, right? You still need to take a little more time, Just trust me on that. That's just, you just need to give it some time and let it happen if it's going to happen naturally. And try to find yourself again. Try to find what you need to feel stable, to feel this pentacle, to find that pentacle, to find the stability on your own, Because what you need from this person right now is just not available right now. But you can't let that stop you, Because in you letting it stop you, it kind of is affecting the course of events, the way that it's supposed to go. Like, you're not supposed to let this hold you back, forever and wait for something else to make it better Like you kind of have to make it better yourself so that it can maybe open that door again. Because right now the way it is, it's not going to be. Yep, my other one just died, so just that's what that is. So it's just not going to work the way it's supposed to, you know. That's why it's not working now, because it's just kind of a forced thing and you can't force it. So you got to give it some time, okay? But when they do, hopefully it will be because they wanted to contact you. And so hopefully it will be a good conversation. I mean, you know, to me, I would wait. Who's to say that you're going to wait until they contact you? You know what I mean? But if you do wait until they contact you, then I would say that that would be, you know, I wouldn't say it would be a bad conversation. Who knows how it's going to go once you answer the phone? But I mean, if they do decide to contact you, obviously they're wanting to talk to you. So that's better than, you know, it being forced and you doing it before it's too soon. Like if they actually do that, then that would be a good sign, right? That there's hope there, that they don't hate you and all that. But right now they need some time. You need to, you know, try to just stop thinking about it so much. That sounds so retarded coming from me, but okay. And then we have Sahu. Oh no, Anna. Anna. Yeah. Is Anna still here? And Alicia, I will do you as well. Okay. Okay. Is this Pisces going to contact me soon? What are his feelings towards me right now? Okay. Oh, that's kind of the card of very soon. Right around the corner. That's what that usually means. Like very soon, right around the corner, in a very abrupt way. Zeneb, yes, I will add you to the list as well. And you were the last person. That's the 20. So let's see. This is the card of very soon, very quickly, very abruptly. What are his feelings towards you? Use your better judgment on this one. Talking about something about stability or money, a job, some kind of like something about structure or, you know, stability, security. Could be money. Yeah, so is this person asking you for money, or do you pay one of their bills, or do they ask you for something material item wise? Like do you help them with things, or do you feel like they're when they contact you, it's kind of like they need something from you, a material thing, or like some kind of like something you're providing them? Does that happen a lot? You're welcome, Maggie. And thank you, Miss L, for the hearts. Okay. So Anna, it seems like, you know, it could be something about like they're wanting money, or they're wanting like some kind of material. They're wanting some kind of thing that helps them with their goals, or maybe they're giving it to you. But it's saying, use your better judgment on this. Like judge this situation, you know, like try to really look at this whole thing. And that's a card of use your better judgment. So it could be a thing where it's kind of like not in your best interest necessarily, but in theirs. Like they're getting something out of it, and then even more so, it's talking about hold on to your money. So I mean, have boundaries. Do not just give to this person if they don't. You know, like why would you? They're their own person. They can give to themselves. But also, because you're not, talking to them right now, so it's like if they're coming to just get something from you, that's what I'm saying. Like be aware of that. But also the Ten of Swords, this came before the Four of Pentacles. I just realized this was here. And I'm now connecting it with, yeah, it could be a money thing, or, basically hang on to your money. Don't be too like giving of your time and energy, because it's like this person, You know, they're kind of, you just don't have to give of yourself that much. You know what I mean? They can do that for themselves. And if you feel like you want to do that, then fine. But like, I just feel like it's kind of like you'd be giving more, you know, than them. So, I had fun with you too today, Miss L, and everyone else. Thanks for coming. Okay. So yeah, hang on to your money. It looks like someone is fucked over though, and that's the situation right now, or someone feels like they're it might not be about money, but it could be about something that makes them feel more stable. Basically, like they need your help with something, they need your assistance or your effort in something, or they need something that you can do for them, or they need like a job, or they need something that helps them to feel more secure. So like they need stuff, or like a place to live or sleep, or like they just need some stuff to, like whatever it is, they just need something from you, you know, is what I feel from that. But hang on to your money. Someone feels like they were either fucked over or cut off or blocked, you know, just kind of like cut out, ghosted. Someone feels like very dead to the other person, like they're just like non-existent anymore. And so that's, you know, could feel like a betrayal as well. And so there's defensiveness, there's fighting. I mean, what is this about? Yeah, okay, it's Five of Swords. This is really an ugly energy, the Five of Swords. It's a person who's very, you know, they're going to win at all costs. They're not going to be fair. They're not going to be fair, and they're not going to back down. And even if they lose, they're still going to win. Like, that's just how they are. They'll pick on someone that's not their own size. They're not going to be like fair about things. They're going to be a bully. I mean, look, they just want to win, basically. And they want people afraid. You're going to either respect me or you're going to fear me. I'll take either one. That's what it is for them. So it's really gross. It's really disgusting. And along with like this defensiveness, you know, feeling like people are out to get them when they probably really aren't, but they're up on this hill right here and they're winning. You know, those wands down there are theirs. So basically they're fighting back towards people who could be trying to help them, you know, and they're just like, they're very closed off. They're very like feeling like people are out to get them and against them, even when they're trying to help them. So it's just like a person that's hard to get along with. You know, you can't really get through to them that it's not that way. They just don't believe you. They just don't trust. And they're very argumentative and just they cause problems. Like it's really not good. It's really like if you don't give them what they want, they get nasty. And so you say it's not about like money and stuff, but maybe it's not about money. Maybe it's just about, you know, something, whatever it is that makes them feel stable and secure that they need from you. You need to provide to them, and they're expecting that. And then you don't do that. Then they're going to be kind of pissed, and they're going to show that, and they're going to kind of make you regret that. Seemingly from what I'm seeing here, it's like that's kind of that's the idea, is that they're going to be pissed and they're not going to be happy with that. And you're going to know because they're not going to let you not know, you know. It's like, it's really a disgusting energy. Like that's your energy. So why would you engage with this person then if that's your energy? Well, I mean, I guess because that's your goal, right, is to kind of win and be a dick. I mean, if this is your energy, don't even bother. You know what I mean? That's not good. That's not something to be like, I'm about that. You know, like don't be about that. That's really, it's so toxic that it could end up biting you in the ass because this person, like I said, they feel like people are against them. They feel they're alone because they're pushing people away because they are so hard to handle and deal with and just get along with people. Like they don't play well with others. They don't get along with people very well. So if you think that's you, then I would say just like step away from the situation completely and just do not even engage because that's really going to be very negative for you. And it's not going to feel good to be involved in that, you know, at all. I mean, unless you're that type of person who wants to win and you think that basically you're going to win. I don't know. It's hard to tell somebody of the Five of Swords that you shouldn't do that because that's bad. Because it's like they already know that and they don't give a fuck. I mean, maybe they don't even think it's bad. They just really, that's their nature and they're going to win. They're not looking at it like, oh, that's a bad thing I shouldn't do. They're just like, this is what I'm going to do because I'm going to win. They're thinking about nothing else. So if you're trying to get back at this person, then, you know, there's nothing I can really do to change your mind on that. But it just seems like a very toxic thing that you really don't need to waste your time more with, you know. having the reason, like the closure, or the reason as in the resentment and the trying to pay them back or something, or trying to like you know, like what do you mean exactly? Because the Five of Swords is all about winning. Like he's going to win. Like he's already won. And he might not even win. But to him, that's what it is. About being right. I don't know exactly what you mean. It's okay. Basically, there's a really ugly energy here that I think you should not even involve yourself with. But if you're going to, excuse me, remember it said use your better judgment. So, like I said, I don't think you should. But you know, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. I just be careful with this because it seems like it can get toxic really quickly, like very quickly. But they might. I mean, it seems like they're gonna contact you soon because we saw the Knight of Swords there. So that's like right around the corner very soon, very abruptly, very suddenly out of nowhere. Kind of just like, whoa, okay, and there's nothing you can do to, like, it's just kind of like in your face all of a sudden. You're like, okay, now I have to deal with this. Just all of a sudden, really. But the thing is, like, it's yeah, it's really not good for you. Honestly, just don't even do it if you can. If you can hold back on that, because you might regret it later, you know, and you don't want to hate yourself later. You want to just like do the right thing now and just like kind of be miserable now, like wish you could like get back at them but not do it. You know what I mean? Because it's just negative. It's not good to do those things. Remember, karma, we all have to deal with that someday, even if they did something to you, right? So I'm learning that. Maybe we can learn it together, Anna. Never too late to learn things, right? Some people, it takes them way longer than others, so don't be that person. Try not to be that person. Okay. So we have Sahu, Alicia, and Zeneb. Sahu, Alicia. Alicia, did you post your question? Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. How does a shock feel towards me and come back in my life? Wait, are you asking if he's going to message you or come back into your life? Here, let's look at how he feels towards you because you're asking 3 different things here. Let's focus on how he feels about you, okay? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many people are here because I think it's in and out. I'm not really sure exactly how many people are here right now. Sometimes that's not accurate, but sometimes it is. It just depends. Like sometimes, because it'll go on and off. Like all of a sudden there will be someone here, someone leaving. So yeah, I guess right now there's 2, but it seems like there's more because there's more people talking, but I'm not really sure. If you guys are here, just make yourself known in the chat if you can do that for me, please. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter, but I mean, it's interesting to see who's here. But I think I did kind of already call out the last people I'm doing readings for, so that's probably why some people are like, okay, there's not gonna be readings anymore after this, and I'm not one of those people, so I'm gonna go to somebody else who's probably live right now. Do you guys have Moon Honey subscribed already? Do you have Secrets of the Typical Emo Witch subscribed already? because those are pretty good ones. High Vibrations 44. She was my first person I ever watched. She's awesome. Like, I really just clicked. She was like spot on about everything always. So that's a really cool one. I don't know if you guys remember Astro Tarot Synergy, but she was a really cool tarot reader too, and she came up real quick. And she started like about the same time as me, and like she was giving me some tips and advice, and she was just a really cool person. But she's not on YouTube anymore, and I don't know what happened to her, so I'm kind of like, does anyone know what's up with that? Because yeah, I don't know. She was really good, and everyone liked her a lot, so I don't know what happened with that. Astro Tarot Synergy. Okay, so let's see. How does he feel about you, Sahu? Okay, so I think it's maybe a bit too soon to do anything. It does say reuniting, but it says that it would be a hasty decision and you may regret it later. There's sadness now and like basically stress and disappointment now. But this reunion happens, it may be too soon because you know, it may be that the person, you kind of need more information first, or they do. Like they need either it's space, time, or information. Like they want to be enlightened. They want to know what this is, or you want to know what this is. Like it's not. Okay, so we got in an argument. So that's what I mean. Like that seems really like not a good reason to be with somebody else. You know, it seems like that seems like a horrible reason because you're gonna have fights with people. So for him to do that over a fight with your sister is kind of like probably why this would be a hasty decision, because you would find out that you need more information. But it kind of seems like you already have the information you need to kind of know what kind of a person he is, and that's kind of just like a person who's trying to, I guess, always be right. I don't know. I mean, if this argument, they can't take arguments, or like they can't take another person opposing what they think and feel or something, because that's going to be a problem in a relationship. You're not going to be happy in that relationship, or it's, you know, or you are going to do everything they say and not have a self anymore. I mean, to me, it just seems like you kind of already know why this would be a bad decision, because this person is petty and they're making you feel that way. That's not cool. And they're just doing it like, just like out of, like, just. Why would he tell you that? Yeah, well, he's a dick. And that's probably why you feel like he's the one, because, you know, it can feel like that. But really, he's not anything close to the one. The one does not make you feel like that. No. I don't give a fuck what his reason is. He is not, I don't know. That's up to you to decide. I'm just saying. I'm just being protective of you by saying that. Like, I'm not trying to like talk down and say like, fuck the guy you love. I'm just saying, like, to me, you're like, he's making you feel this way, but you love him. Like, you don't have, you just haven't met anyone else yet. That's, you know, you just haven't met better. He's your first love. So that's what, I mean, you know, eventually you will see that you deserve someone who's never going to make you feel that way. Okay. And if they do, they make up for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they're just going to go and marry somebody else. Like, that's not even, if he's going to marry her, then yeah, he's a little bit interested. But here's the thing. If he's doing it because of that, it already tells you that he's that kind of person. If you're going to oppose him, he's going to fucking leave you. And you're never going to be able to make that person satisfied, because that would mean that you're not going to have a self anymore. If you're going to make that person satisfied, it's because you are not giving a fuck what you feel or think, and you're just listening to them. And what kind of a fucking life is that? You would hate yourself and you would hate your life. That love would turn into resentment real quick, and you wouldn't even know why. Because he doesn't let you do what you want to do or be yourself. He demands that you are doing what he exactly wants, and no one can satisfy that person all the time, because you're not going to do what they want all the time, because it's just, you have your own life. So I mean, I'm just saying, it just, from what you're just telling me, it's like, it's not going to be the person he's with. It's not, you know, unless they do exactly what he says, it's not going to fucking work out. I mean, like, it could though, you know, he might be able to do that for a while, but I mean, it just seems like that kind of a situation won't last for anybody, you know? Let's see. I know why this is so, yeah. Okay. Watch this. Okay, this is what came out for me with these cards, okay? At first I was like cringing, but now I get it. Okay. Passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy, okay? That's what happens, right? That's what happened between you. There's definitely passion. And chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. He is your life. I mean, yes, of course there was a strong magnetic attraction, but he's not your life. I will assure you that. But it feels like that, okay. Now, at the end of it, free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. Sahu, please. I get it. I understand. But please know this. It's time to take back control of your life. With or without this person, it's time for you to take back control of your life. Because you're giving him way too much control over your life and your feelings and the way that you're doing your life. You know, it's like, don't wait for anybody. That's why I say, like, you know, the Seven of Pentacles, waiting for something to grow. Like, no, don't be waiting for things or people. That's not, it's your life. You can't wait for things to happen. You have to make them happen. And if they don't happen the way you want them to, then you move on and make something else happen. You know what I mean? You make it happen for yourself. Like, don't. I realize that you're probably going to, you know, you're going to do what you're going to do anyway. I'm just saying that, like, I just don't want to see you waste time and then regret it later and hate yourself for that later. You know what I mean? But I get it. It's a lot harder than just that. But I mean, it really isn't, but it feels like it is. To you, it is because you're in the midst of it. But you need to heal, you know, and then decide what you're going to do then, you know. But don't be at the mercy of this person and let that limit you and control you. Free yourself. And then see, maybe you can come back after that and see if it works out. But right now, you need to, like, do you know. As hard as that is, we all need to do that to some degree when we feel stuck or like another person has control. Like, you can't be giving another person control. It will never work that way. You'll never be happy that way. Because giving them that control, it's like asking for someone else to take over your life for you. And that's just not going to ever be good. You're not going to be happy. That's never going to work out. Even if it works out forever, it's going to suck. You know what I mean? Like, unless you just are okay with not having a self, you know, which no one really is okay with that, I wouldn't think. Is Alicia here still? Alicia? I haven't seen Alicia in a while, so I don't know if she's here anymore, but Alicia, are you here, Alicia? Thanks, Sahu. Is Alicia here? What about Zaneb? Zaneb, are you here still? Because I do have you down as well. Hmm. Zaneb, are you here still? Okay, so okay, we'll do VG. Tell me about her career, what does spirit want her to know? We'll give her chakra wisdom as well. Okay. You're confused about where happiness and stability lie for your career, so that makes sense. The moon is here, that could be Pisces, but really I think it's mostly talking about the confusion that you feel. You know how you just don't really know where you're going or what to do next, you know? It's unclear right now for you, so that makes sense. But around the moon, it's, you know, 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. I mean, that's beautiful. That's exactly what we want in a situation to know it's a good situation. So really, why are you confused? Maybe this is just, you know, it's hard for you to see. Like, you know, you're asking, will I be able to make it? Should I continue in the same team or take up the promotion? So, I mean, it's like, I feel like you're kind of, maybe you're doing this to yourself because it's so much that you don't know if you can do it, right? So you're kind of like feeling like it's so confusing, you don't know what to do, but really it's like, you're just nervous, you know? It seems like you're just kind of like, it's so much, so you don't even know if you can do it, but it's like you can, you know? I mean, they're offering you the promotion for a reason. I would say go for it, you know? 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. It looks like happiness all the way around and, you know, an increase in money and stability and, you know, for your family and yourself. This is like, you know, in both of these cards, we see families. This one is a secure family who has, you know, everything they need and they're just secure and they're, you know, everything's kind of like stable. And here, everything's like super happy. So, I mean, like, you can't really go wrong with this. I feel like the confusion is just like yourself. Like, you just feel like it's confusing, but oh, yeah, well, yeah. Okay, so there it is. I get that. No, that makes sense. I feel you. That's a problem. Maybe that's why you know, you're like, but this isn't good, but it would be more stable, more, you know, happy, but at the same time, it wouldn't, you know. Yeah, you need to file a report on that person then. Why don't you make a report on that person? Or are they that powerful that they have the ability to basically make you sound like you're full of shit and then get you fired and then you'll have no job and yeah. So if they, yeah, obviously, or else someone would have done it by now because I bet you're not the only one that they do that to, so. And obviously those other people felt powerless too. The people that they did it to before, what happened with them? That's what you want to look at and see how that person operates, you know? Did they get them fired? Does that person still work there and they just keep their mouth shut because they don't want to get fired? Or did they get like demoted, you know, to a lower position, or like what, you know, what happened to the other people that they're doing this to? That's how you can know like what the best way to handle it is. or just what's worked and what hasn't worked in the past with that kind of situation, you know, because it is hard when that person's your boss, because they have a lot of power and they can do what, you know, pretty much whatever, well, not whatever they want, but yeah, I mean, they're doing that. So yeah, in your situation, they're pretty much doing whatever they want. And it's not legal, but they're still doing it. And you feel really powerless to change that, and you might be. And that's what's fucked up about it, is that, like, you know, you could have a really good opportunity here with this promotion, but it would be shitty if this person, if your boss is still a fucking dick, you know? They play drama in front of others as though nothing happened. He's my ex, so he's different to others. Is the promotion to retain me in team through this promotion? Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Miss L. Okay. So yeah, it looks like there's still, you know, the stability factor here. What can you do about this? Oh, yeah. Well, you feel stuck. You feel like there's not much you can do about it. Let's see. Straight up and honest. That's all. I mean, what is she waiting for? What happens if it does change? What happens if she does take action and do that? What's your boss's sign? Do you know? Is he a Leo? Do you know? Well, I said he. Is he or she a Leo? I don't know if it's a girl. It could be a girl. But is it a Leo? Because what I'm seeing here is, like, basically you should be honest about it. And it could take a while for it to work out. But the thing is, like, you're kind of waiting around for something to change. You're waiting around for some big drastic change to happen all of a sudden. And it's not probably going to work out that way. What's going to happen is you're going to end up feeling very, like, isolated and closed off from everyone. Like, you kind of have to do something about this before it gets to, you know, to that point. Because really, you're kind of, okay, he's a Taurus. Because you're kind of getting to this point where it's like you want something to change it and nothing's going to change it. You have to change it, you know? You might have to walk away from this if you really do want to, like, save your sanity, because really when it comes to, like, a situation like that, if you're not able to speak up and they're going to ruin your life if you do, then it's like it's really not worth being in that situation, because you're going to be miserable no matter what. Because if you feel powerless and you really are powerless, like no one's listening, no one's doing anything about this, then yeah, I mean, you kind of are powerless in that situation, but you're not. You can leave, but it's a job, so obviously you don't want to do that. And that's fucked up. You shouldn't have to do that. But you know, if you don't speak up about it, very King of Swords like, and be very, like, straightforward, cutthroat, here are the facts, this is wrong, I'm not going to put up with it, do something to change this, or I'm gone. You know, that's, I mean, maybe that's what you have to tell him, because you said that he wants you think maybe he's giving the promotion to keep you there, and that very well could be the case. So obviously he wants you there, so why don't you just tell him you're going to have to back the fuck off if you want me here, you know, like, or I'm going to leave. Like, that's just, and, you know, if he really wants you there that bad, then you have some power in the situation then, you know, and you just have to remember that, like, he wants you there for a reason. Use that to your advantage, you know, if that's what if you're gonna continue to put up with this. You could just decide to say fuck this, but, you know, it's probably hard to do that because it's your stability and your security. So I don't blame you, but it's a no-brainer to me that this is not going to be a good situation if you're not able to, you know, pretty much show that you still have power in your own life, you know, because if this person feels like you don't have power in your own life and that they can just walk all over you, I don't think for a second they will ever stop to think maybe I shouldn't. They will think that they can keep doing it and they'll keep doing it because they can, you know, and that's just. So he's saying that he's doing this because of something you've done. Like your performance has been bad, so that's why he's doing it. And he's already denying it. Well, good for you for still acknowledging that you feel like it's wrong, because some people would be like, okay, maybe I am exaggerating. But you're like, no, I mean, he's denying it, but I know that that's what it is, which is good. That's really good. So since he's denying it, you know what you have to do. And basically it's either come out and bring somebody else above him, bring it to their attention so that they put a stop to it, or get out of the situation, because you can't, if he's going to deny it and he's not even going to work with you on it. I mean, he already did it. So it's like, obviously he's that kind of person who's a shitty person. But I mean, if he's not going to even admit it or try to make a change, then obviously he's not thinking about changing it. And so someone else is going to have to do that. Someone else is going to have to threaten him, or like, you know, the law, I mean, is going to have to like come in and give him some consequences for that, because he's not going to change on his own. He's not going to change because he's a good-hearted person. He's going to realize, no, I mean, he's doing it and it's not going to change. You have to do something about it. Like, that's a no-brainer to me. You can't just, or you could sit here like that, but it's just going to be worse. It's going to be the same thing and you're going to hate yourself for it. Don't ever put up with shit like that, no matter what. I mean, I know it's your job, but legally, if he's doing this, you can't be fired for that legally. But that's the thing, you kind of have to prove it though, you know? Do other people know about this? Because if they do, get as many people on your side, get as many witnesses as you can. That's going to help. Because if he's very like influential like that, I mean, he's already the boss. So, I mean, obviously he has pull, he knows how to get to the top, and he knows how to control that situation and then abuse people while he's there. So, I mean, and get away with it. So you could be dealing with a person who's very powerful and very like just someone you really don't want to fuck with, but at the same time, this is your life. So, I mean, do what you can to fucking make it known. That's what I would do, straight up. And get as many people on your side as you can so that you're protected as well. You know? Okay, Zeneb. Yeah, what was your question? Are you still here, Zeneb? We're on our last question right now. Big Mama 11. But hi. Thanks for coming. Subscribe and then check us out when we go live next time and ask a question. Yeah. And then we'll do this again. I do this 3-4 times a week. So yeah, I want to see you next time though. I'll write you down. So next time you come, I'll for sure, you know, I'll remember. I'll put you on that list. Okay, let's do that list really quick, because then I want you guys to come back and, you know, I want you to know that I see you and I want to do a reading for you. So come back next time, okay? So I'm going to do that for whoever is here right now who didn't get a reading. Angelina. This list right now is going to be for the next live I do. You guys come back and I will have you on this list, and then just let me know, hey, I'm back, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, I remember. But I'm going to put you here too so I can remember even more. So probably tomorrow is when I'll probably do it instead of tonight. I mean, I might do it tonight, but here's the thing. I don't want to promise that because I might not. So let's shoot for tomorrow. And I'll put it, oops. I'll put it I'll put it up there before I go live. Like you'll see it'll send out an alert to the people that that are subscribed to me. It will show that like that I'm gonna go live in an hour or 2 hours or whatever whenever I put it up. So you'll know like before I go live. It'll be tomorrow at some time, probably around like let's say like I don't know where you are in the world right now, but right now for me it's 5:33 p.m. and I will be going live tomorrow at I want to say like 12 at the latest to make sure everything's like all together. Today I tried to set up like at like actually like 8 or something, 9 maybe, and I didn't get on here till like 1:30. So I just have to make sure everything is like perfect and everything. It might take me a little bit of time, so I just want to give you noon at the latest. It might be a little before that though. So yeah. Reservations. Yeah, in a way it is kind of like that, I guess. Okay. What are Usman's intentions for me and feelings? Will we reconcile? Ooh. Okay. Ah! This is definitely something from the past. This is something, you know, obviously, something that you're thinking about a lot, and they are probably too. Someone wasn't committed to the situation, and that's hurtful. But really, truth be told, that's the fact here. It's like somebody was not committed, and that's why it ended. And honestly, like, it's kind of like, I don't know if they'll be committed in the future. That's kind of something that, but that's the situation. That's what happened. So, I mean, let's see what they're going to be thinking about doing. I mean, I don't know if they've changed their mind yet. It kind of seems like that's where they're at with it still. Let's see. Where are they at with it right now? They're thinking about it. They're wanting somebody to take responsibility. So either you're wanting them to take responsibility. I feel like it's them wanting you to, though. And the thing is, like, even if they want you to take responsibility and they're putting it on you like that, I get it. It might not be you. You might feel like, what the fuck? It's not me. It's them who needs to take responsibility. But I'm just saying this is how they feel about it. So maybe that's just a way to, like, put it onto you. I don't know if they can't admit what they've done, but they're wanting you to take responsibility for something and kind of, I guess, claim fault for this. Yeah. So because of that, that's just what I feel is that like you feel like it's not you who needs to own up, but it's them. And so because they are still acting like it's you who needs to own up, it's headed toward betrayal. Because basically it's a situation where it's like they're not, yeah, you feel like he should take responsibility. Right. So it's since he's not going to be doing that and he wants you to take responsibility, he's not obviously understanding what he's done. Even if he does, he's not going to admit it, right? So it's like he's not owning it and he's not apologetic about it, you know, because he's saying it's you. So basically that's why you're headed towards the Ten of Swords here, because it's like a person who doesn't realize what they've done, so they could do it again, or they're just like not really caring enough to like not be that way or to not to fix it or change it, you know. So it's going to head towards disaster basically, because they're not, they just don't, they don't care like you would need. They don't care in a way that's like a good thing, you know. This is bad. This is like they don't care enough, and that's fucked up. So just know that like he's projecting onto you what you're feeling about what he should be doing. He's putting that onto you, and so he's not taking responsibility. So I wouldn't expect him to be a good match for you, because he's going to probably just feel like he can do that, you know. And then he doesn't even realize that he needs to be like apologetic. He doesn't even realize, he doesn't even care about like you feeling okay about that, or like being nice, or like trying to make it up, anything. He's just, it's kind of about him, and he feels like he's been wronged when he was the one doing the wrong, which is crazy making. So really it's, you know, if as long as that stays, there's no hope. This is the way it's going to be, and it's, I would not even want to reconcile with that person. Yeah, look at that. That right there. Enough said. Look at the Five of Swords. You've been here a while. Did you hear me talk about him? Five of Swords? Person who's going to win at all costs. Does not matter what the cost is, but he's gonna win. And he's not about compromise. He's not about fairness. He's not about telling the truth. He's not about being caring or, putting himself in another person's shoes. No, he wants fear or respect. He wants respect or fear, either one. And he wants people to cower. He wants people to know that he is on top, that he will always win, that he is a man, basically, that he's going to win, that he's in control, that he is the best, or he should be known as he's just the man, basically, no matter what. And that can get really ugly. And that's exactly what that is. It's ugly. And so he doesn't even want to admit to anything, but he wants to put it on you, because he's never going to admit that he's done anything wrong, or that it's been his fault for something, or that he hurt you. It's just a really ugly and disgusting energy. And I would get the fuck away from it as soon as possible. But it's harder than that. I get it. I'm just saying, the Five of Swords, there's nothing good about the Five of Swords. That's a person who is completely, they're going to get what they want out of it, and they're going to be nasty about the way they get it. He's egotistical. I'm not surprised. That's what you just said. I'm not surprised he's egotistical, because this kind of a situation is, I believe you. I believe you when you say that, okay? So you're not crazy. You're not out of your mind. I think that, you're onto something here, but just know that it's not good for you, and you can't change him. No matter how much love you give him, he's going to win. So obviously, sometimes you can't always win. Well, that's not how he feels about it. He feels like he's always going to win. Even if he loses, he will win somehow. And even if he has to be really disgusting about it, and even if he has to cause some trouble for people and disaster. Let's see, what does he feel deep down about you? It's basically saying deep down he's confused. He doesn't have, it's not steady, and it's not, I think it's it'll shift just like the tides and the moon, it'll shift every other day depending on if he's getting what he feels like he deserves. And basically this is this is an idolization. So he's needing to feel whatever he's needing to feel better about himself. And if you can provide that, then he will feel great about you. But if you can't, then he will feel like this about you, because, it switches just like the phases of the moon, his feelings. And you're going to realize that, the sun's here and the moon, but the sun is here, but you're going to see that this is a hidden thing, that he switches over, he's always constantly changing his mind. And it's just based on basically though what he's getting out of it. And what he's getting out of it, it's it goes both ways. He's not looking at it realistically, because, he's kind of living in this world where everything is he's entitled basically to everything. But he's wrong, and you're kind of living in a fantasy world and that he's created, saying that whenever it feels good, it's really good and things are good and he's a good person, but he's not, and that's why that's there too, because it's this is just something that's not being seen clearly. It's either seen as all good or all bad, and either way it's unrealistic, because it's not all good or bad. It's a mix of both, but on his end he's seeing it unclearly too, because he's wanting it to be this thing that he deserves. It's all high and mighty and great, and this he's deserving of this amazing thing, this amazing life and all this praise and recognition, but he's being so unrealistic about it. That's not the way that it is. Not, people don't just love him and adore him. No, he needs that, but that's not the case. And that's what you're going to see soon, is that it's not even really about you. It's about him, and him feeling like he's good enough. And the only way to feel good enough is to put people down, to make people fear him or intimidate him, or respect him. But that doesn't happen very much. And if it does, it's very short-lived, because he's kind of a piece of shit. No, he might be good at faking it for a while, but Shamakia, where did you send that? PayPal. Let's see. My goodness, Shamakia. Shamakia. I don't know. My vowels suck, so please forgive me. But why did you send me that much? You know you only had to send me 5, right? What is your question? Well, thank you. Yeah, he will, I'm sure. I mean, damn. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Well, let's see. We have 6 of Cups, so we see somebody from the past. Five of Cups, 2 of Swords, Prince of Cups. There was a lot of disappointment in this past connection with this person, whoever it was. I don't know if you had a past with him or if she did, but whoever had a past with him, you know, there was a, like before now, there's disappointment, but somebody makes a decision and tries to like reconcile and tries to be like ask them out again. So I mean, it could be that there is another person that either is coming back towards them or that they're headed towards. So let's see. What sign is this person trying to be with? What sign is this person trying to be with? Wilfred. Scorpio. 2 of Wands. So somebody's going to make a decision to make a change. Like really, like they're going to make a decision, like it's to make it, like to change some shit in the situation. Like, so someone is going to be making a decision that will probably change, you know, who they're with. But it just seems like somebody's going to be taking action and it is going to change some things. If this isn't, is there a Scorpio in the situation? Because that's what I'm getting for who they want to be with is a Scorpio. Is there any Scorpio in the situation? Oh, wow. Well, just know that Mary can only interfere as much as he lets that happen. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta understand that, you know, he kind of interfered with it by allowing her to interfere, right? It's not okay and it's not cool. I'm just saying, you know, it takes two. You know what I mean? It's not just like she held a gun to his head. You know what I'm saying? Like, so just keep that in mind too, that it's not just like her, it's also him doing that. But, all right, so let's see. Pisces, Capricorn. You don't know what her sign is, huh? I think she's a karmic witch. That's funny. Because karmic relationships, you know, you're supposed to learn something from them. So, I mean, she might be a karmic person, you know, that he's going to have to learn from. She has 2 different birthdays. What do you mean? The fuck? What are you talking about? What's a karmic witch, by the way? She could be a karmic person, though, and that would be a person who is there to teach a lesson, and not necessarily like they're teaching it, but the experience with them is going to, you know, you're going to learn from it, basically. Ew. So she kind of did lure him away then, huh? I mean, we have 10 of Wands, so somebody's doing all the work here. And Pisces. So Pisces is doing all the work here, huh? Three of Pentacles, there's collaboration, or this is a third party, basically. So let's see, who does this person want to be with? Who does the Pisces want to be with? Capricorn or the karmic witch? 9 of Wands. They're afraid. Okay. You're the Capricorn. Are you younger than him? Because I get a younger younger earth sign person here, and it's talking about marriage. So it's like he's afraid, or he's nervous about something and kind of afraid about something. And I feel like it has to do with you, but I don't know if it's because of you. It could be because you're not younger. Okay, maybe it's not that then. Maybe it's not. Because here, this is what I'm seeing. 9 of Wands. That's a person who's like you know, they're on their toes all the time because basically they're thinking something bad is going to happen. And so, and then it says Prince of Pentacles, which would be younger earth sign. And then marriage, you know, so I feel like that was you. But are you not younger than him? Oh, he's afraid of being deported, is what you're saying. Oh, because he's not going to be married anymore. Is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah, could be the case here. That makes sense. You said no. Well, he's afraid of something. I was thinking more maybe he's afraid of her and what she'll do. I don't know, because the way you're describing her, but I mean, I don't know that for sure. I'm just taking your word for it. So really what I'm seeing is that he's afraid of something. It's not necessarily fear, it's just he knows something bad is going to happen. And it's not even true. Something bad might not happen, but that's what he's feeling like it's inevitable that it will, you know? So that's what's kind of like holding him back in a way, but like what he's afraid of, I mean, I don't know. And it's kind of like he doesn't even really necessarily have to be afraid of it, but that's what he's doing, is feeling afraid of it. So, and okay, so if we're talking about you're older, then we're talking about the Prince of Pentacles as meaning like stability, like the messengers. It's a messenger saying you need to focus on stability, your money, your security. So I guess he's afraid, being afraid of being deported is, you know, kind of part of your security. Like he just knows that's going to happen. He just knows something bad's going to happen. But it has to do with the marriage, you know? It has to do with the marriage, the Hierophant here. 10 of Wands, he's doing all the work. Okay. So what's going to happen with this? Ace of Pentacles, 7 of Swords, Prince of Swords. So, yeah, there's something that's like not really being straightforward about this. If he can't even talk to you, like there's a lot you don't know about the situation, you know, but it could be for a reason, like they're sneaking things or they're not telling you things on purpose, they're hiding shit. But there might be a situation where it's like trying to get, there's opportunity for stability here, but I don't know if it's with him. I mean, it seems like he's in a situation. What is he going to do? Oh, yeah, there you go. 9 of Cups. So he's thinking he's going to get what he wants out of it, but really it's like the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so she saw the opportunity for the money. She fucking took it, and now he can't move forward and he's stuck in the past. But also because he's trying to move forward, but he really can't. Yeah, he can, but it's just, you know, he's not. So what does he feel about this girl, this woman? Does he feel stuck? You're saying he feels he's controlled, but I mean, 4 of Pentacles. Hang on to your money. That's what that is. So he feels like, yeah, so it kind of feels like he's aware that the money is dwindling. 6 of Swords. Okay. I mean, that very well could be the case because, you know, it very well could be the case because, you know, this is talking about hang on to your money and, you know, it's talking about someone distancing themselves or moving or leaving. It's like not very like, that might be the case. Shit. So, okay, so what do we need to do? Is there anything that you can do in this situation? The Hanged Man. You can get more information. You need to get more information first. If you're going to help him in this, you need to figure out what the fuck's really happening and what your rights are, you know, what his rights are. If you want to be helpful in this and help him, you need more information is what it's saying. So you don't just go into this and with anger and, you know, rage. Just go into this with like facts and like legal paperwork document. Like just make sure that like you know everything that's going on. because it's saying you need to have more information first. 8 of Wands. Headed toward 8 of Pentacles. So it's going to be a lot of work to do this. King of Cups, but you will do it because you care. Honestly, I think you should do it. I mean, but it's a big job. And who's to say you'll win? You might not, but here's the thing. You can, I think you can, like, help him with this. It's just, the thing is, like, it's going to be a lot of fucking work, and you need to get more information first. Like, I think you really need to, like, get a lawyer or something, or, you know, you need to get some kind of legal backup, because really, like, I feel like you can do something about this, but to help, but, like, he needs to be trying to do something to help himself too. And at the same time, you, like, you know, it's going to be hard work, you know, for real. Like, there is no doubt about that. It's going to be hard work, and it might not even be successful, you know, because it's not saying for sure that it will be. But if you're going to do anything, I would say you need to get some kind of, like, legal help with this, so that you can do things, like, in a way that's going to get her in trouble if she tries to fuck anything up like that, or get in the way, or, like, try to, like, make anyone do anything. Or if she tries to, like, take his money or something, like steal from, or, like, you know, keep what's his, and he can't get away because of threats, that's illegal, you know. And there are things you can do about that. It sounds like a domestic violence situation. It's not only men, and it's not only men that do that to women, you know, it's women that do that to men too. So, and there are options, but he needs to also know that he has options, and he needs to also try to be working with you on it and doing something about it, because it's not going to work if it's just you trying to do something, you know what I mean? So just, I don't know how you can, like, get him on board with this. Does he have a Facebook or something? I mean, try to get a hold of him on social media, or, like look up his record and call him. I don't know, look up somebody that knows him and ask them how to get a hold of him, or tell them to send him a message through you, or through them, about your, you know, from you, but tell them the situation. And so they have to kind of make it discreet, you know? And if you guys both know this person, like, it's, the person will understand, because they'll already have known you in your guys' marriage, that you guys were together. So, like, knowing that, they'll kind of, like, probably be able to do that. It's not like you're gonna have to explain to some other person that has no idea. Well, I mean, you might just have to cut your losses then. I mean, you can try. I mean, honestly, like, what's the worst that can happen if she finds out? Then at least he'll know you reached out, you know? And then he'll know that he can sneak off and try to call you and get out of his. But I don't know. Again, he has to kind of be willing to do it himself, you know? He's not powerless, and, you know, give him the resources he needs to know that he can get help, and let him do what he's going to do with that, you know? You can't really help him if he's not going to help himself. It is a headache for sure, but I mean, you know, if you want to do that, that's, you can do that, but, you know, yeah, it's definitely going to be hard work. It seems like a headache. Yeah, it definitely does. And honestly, I don't know how much you can really do about it. Like, really, if you could even, like, do anything about it. I mean, you might be able to, but, you know, again, you might not, you know. It's like, it's really going to be up to him too, to make those changes. So, or, like, to do something about it. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, especially with that kind of shit. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, in abusive relationships, like, you know, we wouldn't say that to a woman who is controlled by a man completely. Like, some people think that, but really, like, if it is that kind of a thing, then, you know, it's very, like, hard to get out of a situation where you feel controlled and threatened, and, like, you know, I mean, he's not really letting her, like, in a way you would think that. But if it really is that abusive, then it's kind of the same, you know. It's not really that someone would let someone do that. It's just they have that much power and control over them, you know. And the biggest part of it all is that person feels like they have no power and control. Like they feel like that person, you know, they have no other choice. And that's not true, but that's how it feels because that person's abusive and controlling and manipulative and makes them feel that way. And it feels like they can't do anything about it. So, I mean, it's not really their fault. Like that can happen to anyone. Anyone can be manipulated by somebody who's that good at manipulating, you know? I don't know. You gotta look into it a little more because it's a little more complicated than that. I mean, sometimes people literally can't leave. It's not just like their choice. Yeah, exactly. But the nature of gaslighting is, you know, the person doesn't know what's real or not. You know, they don't. So it's not just like, you know, you can just get out of it really because they don't even know that it's a problem, or they think they're the problem and they're trying to like prove themselves and show that they're really not the piece of shit that they're being, you know, like that they're making them, that they're pretty much saying that they are. And they're like, no, they're trying to prove that or trying to like not feel that way about, you know, oh yeah, why don't you go out there then? I mean, fuck it. It's not like, yeah, she's a piece of shit too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't even believe that it's like, yeah, that's really a horrible thing he's in. But honestly, again, like, you know, I don't know. It's a hard situation. That's going to be on him too. I would contact him first and see if he even wants to get out of it. Like, see how he feels about it, you know? Because, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't waste my time if he's not going to be willing to, you know, help himself as well, you know? Yeah, it is a headache though. Honestly, that's really a sticky situation. Just really decide, because remember, we saw it said it's going to be hard fucking work. So you really got to like, yeah, you could do that for sure. I mean, at least you know, like you don't have to like go out of your way. I mean, that's kind of going out of your way, but that's like better than you having to go out there and see what's going on. So like, but just know that it might not work. You know what I mean? Yeah, it might not actually work. It's going to be up to him too to do that. So just give him the resources he needs and hopefully he'll do that, you know, but I don't know. It's going to be up to you if you want to do that or not, but yeah, it's definitely going to be hard. You know, it might not even work. So just remember that. The people that are here right now that just asked if the list is open, it's not. It's actually closed now, but I'm going to come back on tomorrow. So I'm going to put you guys down. I have a few people on this list already. So if you're here now, Free Spirited Truth, I have Chloe, and Corinna. I put you guys on the list. So next time I go live, I will, if you guys are here, I'll see you and I'll give you a reading for sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah, be careful with that. Seriously. I mean, it might not even be worth it. I mean, you know, just like seriously, if it's, you know what I mean? It's kind of just one of those things that like people do have to help themselves too. But sometimes people don't know that there's help out there either. So it's like maybe you can give him that information and see what if he does anything with it. Hopefully, you know, if this ends, hopefully, you know, that you guys will both be okay and she'll just fuck off. But yeah, it seems like a lot. I mean, I'm sorry that's going on because that sucks that was, you know, the person you were married to. And man. All right, you guys. Let's end this on a positive note. Hearts to everybody. Thanks for being here for 4 hours and 18 minutes and 16 seconds. And thank you for everyone that donated. And thank you for everyone who asked a question and got the answer and was here. Thank you for everyone that's here now. Please go ahead and like this video if you guys haven't already. I'd really appreciate that. It would help out a lot, and it just shows YouTube that people are engaging with the content and they like it, so it shows it to other people. And I'm going to go live again tomorrow at noon at the latest. I'll let you know a few hours ahead of time. It'll show it on my channel. It'll show whoever subscribed, you can see it'll show that I'm going to be going live in a couple hours. So you'll know ahead of time. I just don't know exactly the time right now, and I don't want to put a time on it because I'm always late, and I just want to make sure I'm not late this time. So, but noon is the latest. So be here or be blank. Be here or don't, but you know, you probably should be here because it'll be fun. So Samuel, I'll put you on the list too if you want, but of course I'll remember you, you know, because you're returning. I already know who you are. But yeah, so I'll see you guys later. Come back tomorrow at 12 at the latest, and I will see you guys then. Yay! High five. Be here or be somewhere else. Yeah, that's right. But you don't want to be somewhere else because it's going to be fun. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Thanks so much for being here. Like this video. Come back tomorrow. I'll see you guys then, okay? Have a good night. Bye.